Hey guys, welcome to the Get Business Credit YouTube channel. Just going to give a few minutes for people to join in. I know this was last minute, so just going to wait here. Just wait a few minutes. I'm going to wait for more people to join. Welcome to the Get Business Credit YouTube channel. We're going to go over several topics today, but since this was a last minute live cast that I decided to do, let's wait for a few more people to join in. But in the meantime, if you guys have any questions, feel free to go ahead and ask in the chat box. I know it's been like 11 or 12 days since I've done a live stream. So anyways, I'm back now. I just had to take a break for a little bit, but let's just give it a few minutes here. Hello to everybody. Hello to everybody that just tuned in. We're up to, I think, 11 people now, so 11 viewers. So just give it a minute or two more for more people to join in. We're going to go over several topics. I'm going to give you a lot of updates today on what I've been working on and what's about to come. So again, just wait. We got 13 viewers now, so you guys go ahead and start asking questions. Hey, Darnell, Anthony. Yeah, I had to take a break. I had to take care of some things myself on getting all these videos together. It takes a lot of research and getting everything together, so it's taking a little time, and I had to take a 3-4 day break from YouTube and everything. So anyways, Eddie Alford, what's good? What's good? Thanks for tuning in, both of you guys and the others. Yeah, Eddie, I didn't see you for, I didn't live cast for about 12 days now, but I didn't see you in the last couple live casts. So glad you're tuned in now, and so much to catch up on with all you guys. So appreciate your patience, but yeah, you guys go ahead and start asking any questions. And Darnell, I think I saw you said something about your Dun's number. You got that all sorted out? Everything good on that? So while we're waiting, we're just gonna give a few more minutes for more people to join. Like I said, I just made this live cast announcement like a little bit ago, so I want to give all the viewers a chance to tune in. But you definitely don't want to miss things that I'm gonna be covering today. And I got a lot of videos coming out. I know I've been saying that, but it takes time doing all these different videos and making them correctly. Eddie Alford, you have 80 paid decks. Good job. How many trade lines do you have reporting to Dun and Bradstreet, and what's your highest credit limit? Okay, everybody that just tuned in, we just got a bunch more people that just tuned in. You guys go ahead and start asking any questions, put it in the comment section, and I will be sure to answer it. So we just started, so Eddie Alford, you have a 80 paydeck score. Good job. Good job on that. You have 3. What 3 did report, if you don't mind sharing, just so everybody else can, know, for sure ones that reported for you. That would be helpful. That would be great. Got more tuning in here. Let's see here. Up to 19 now. 19, but not much chat going on. So you guys get moving, asking the questions. I don't want to start talking about these different topics that I'm going to be covering today, and then have to go back and answer questions. So You guys go ahead and ask any questions, but I'm going to cover what I've been working on. I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen that I made the video about business auto loan, no personal guarantee requirements. I covered several banks on that one. If you didn't see that video, I released, I think, 3 or 4 days ago. Check my videos on YouTube, and you should be able to see that if you're interested in getting a no PG business. I give you some tips there on that. Covered several banks, and Ally Financial is the best one if that's something you're interested in. Fabian, thanks for joining us. Eric Griffin, thanks for joining us. You guys are, I don't know if you're new subscribers or not, but if you are or you're not, please hit the subscribe and bell notification. And you guys go and smash the like button, whoever's in here right now. I would greatly appreciate it. Help support our channel. All right, let me get to some questions here. Let's see here. Fabian just got approved for a Shell Fleet card. How long should I wait until I apply for a second gas card? Okay, Fabian. So Shell Fleet card is through Wex Bank. So Wex Bank basically underwrites 80% of all branded gas station fleet cards. So what you want to do is you want to go after a fuel man, which is underwritten by Fleet Corps. So you want to get a separate one reporting, because if you have like 2 Wex reporting, it's still the same company that's reporting. It's not actually Shell that's reporting, it's Wex Bank that's reporting. So what you want to do is you want to get other gas cards. So the BP MasterCard, I made a video about that. You can check out that. I would say go through Fleet Corps. As far as how long you should wait for applying, depending on what your business credit is right now, if you can let me know how much you got approved for, and if was unsecured, and what is your Experian Intel score, because Fleet Corps, Fuelman, BP, Fleet Corps pulls Experian Intel score. So just let me know and I will answer that to you. Okay, Eric Griffin, have 5 trade lines only. Nav Boost reports. Yeah, Nav Boost does report. Eric, what other trade lines do you have there that's reporting? Or are you saying you just got 5 trade lines and only Nav's reporting? Let us know and which ones are reporting. If they're reporting to Dun and Bradstreet and Experian, just let us know, because it helps everybody out. You know, we're all a community and helping everybody out, you know. Don't know, Anthony, what's a good business bank account? So I would say what the easiest business bank account is going to be this one. I will show you. And I talked about this in one of my other videos about banks. One of the banks are as a business now or going out of business. So I'm going to make an updated video this week about top 5 business bank accounts to get. But this would probably be your easiest one to get approved for a new business. If you're LLC, I would say Radius. I've been banking with them for over a year now. You can see on NerdWallet, they have the Best Bank Award in 2021 experience. So they are a great bank. I would suggest to get a personal account set up first with them. You can do it all online, $25 or whatever. And then after that account set up, then apply for a business account. You just upload all your documents. 1 or 2 days later, they'll come back and, you know, give you their approval, get your cards out to you, you know. And what's good about Radius is they give you cash back when you use the debit card, business and personal. You get cash back. So other banks don't do that. So I have to say Radius is a good all around, especially somebody that has had problems with bank accounts in the past or can't get approved through regular bank accounts, I would say Radius would be the best bank to go through. My also favorite is Navy Federal Credit Union, but it's limited on membership on who you can get. And you have to be in the military or have somebody in your family to get the membership for Navy Federal, and then you set up a business account with Navy Federal. So that's my two most favorite, but there's also First Tech Credit Union is good. I try to stay away from traditional banks like Chase, but nothing against them. But I like to be with somebody, a smaller bank, build up that banking relationship. Like Navy Federal, they're very generous on credit limits on both personal and business side. So that's who I'd recommend, Darnell. Let's get back to the chat here. Eddie Alford, 5-star processing, Quill, Uline, and also a Flying J pilot gas card. Eddie, are those all reporting? And if so, who are they reporting to? Let's see here. Fabian, approved for 1K unsecured. So yeah, if you got 1,000 with a WEX-backed banks, and that's the shell, then I would say you could go ahead and try to get a MasterCard with BP Solutions MasterCard. I made a video about it. Go through there. Just freeze your personal Experian credit report, because they will try to sometimes do a soft pull or a hard pull. It's random, but freeze that and you may get an instant approval. If not, they'll offer you a secured line of credit. The secured line of credit is a minimum of $200, and they match it 3 times. So your credit limit will be, if you put $200 down, it will be actually $600. It will be your line of credit, and they report to Experian. So they're definitely a good option to go after, especially if you got the Shell Fleet Card through WEX. So understand something about, you guys understand about credit pulls with business credit. They don't matter as much as hard pull inquiries on your personal credit side. So don't get too hung up on applying, like you don't want to get a hard pull on your business credit, because that really doesn't matter too much. Of course, if you're applying 10 times a day or 50 times, 30 times a month, then that's going to start to show a negative effect, not on your score, because hard pulls on business credit reports do not affect any score as far as the Intel score or the DNB score, Paydex score. They don't affect those scores at all. But what they do affect is who you're trying to apply to get credit through can see some of those inquiries and see that you're been applying a lot. But it's okay to apply for 5 to 10 vendors a month. That's fine. Not all of them even pull business credit, and they're not all pulling through the same location as well. Hang on a second, my dog is... Okay, sorry about that, guys. So yeah, I would say you could try. Marcellus, am I saying that right? Hey, one of my businesses is 4 years old. I jumped through all the... I used to try to say fundability. Let me know. But yeah, if your business is already 4 years old and you haven't built up business credit, and you're starting to build up business credit right now, that's good, because being in business for 4 years, even if you don't have Tradelines reporting, it's still better looked at as far as when you're applying for the, I would say, higher tier 2 Tradelines, and even the tier 1s as well. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, so if you're if your Experian is 86, Fabian, I would say you should be fine to apply for. You could probably go ahead and apply for the BP Business Solutions Mastercard. Don't do the BP only card. Do the BP Business Solutions card, because that one is a MasterCard that can be used at any gas station. So I would say you could go and pull the trigger with that, because that's what they're going to be pulling. That's who Fleet Corp pulls, and that's BP. Eric Griffin, I have Shirtsy, Crown Office, Nav Boost, Quill, and Business Office Depot. Okay, that's good. Eric, was Business Office Depot, was the Office Depot the last approval that you got? Because I believe Office Depot is underwritten through Citibank, if I'm not mistaken. Same as Staples. And I got some bones to pick with. I don't want to say you guys, but I want you guys to. There's a lot of videos going out there by other business credit channels, and I'm not going to mention any names, but there's a lot of bad information just getting pushed out in the last couple of days. Don't fall to being a victim to the shenanigans that they're pushing. They're just doing it to get views and to earn money on YouTube. Let's see here. Marcellus, I need vendors. My business is actually 5 years old. Okay, yeah. Marcellus, watch my other videos, but if you want to talk to me directly, like one-on-one, shoot me an email. The ticker that's going below, going across the screen at the bottom, info@vanhornmarketing.com. You can shoot me an email, and I'll be happy to guide you in the right direction. I don't mind helping out my viewers. You guys support my channel, then I'm going to do my best to give you guys the correct information and support you guys' business credit building journey. Fabian, thanks for the advice. You're very welcome. No problem at all. Any of you guys need help, just shoot me an email, info@vanhornmarketing.com. I know some of you guys probably have already emailed me, but I haven't replied, and I promise I'll reply in the next day. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, Marcella, if you're just starting, then like I said, just shoot me an email and I will help you out and guide you in the right direction on which ones to go after. In fact, anybody here that wants the free credit report pulled live right now, just tell me your business name, as long as you don't mind everybody else in the group chat, the live chat, to see your business credit profile with Creditsafe. So I'm a data furnisher for my other business. I give net 30 terms to my clients that buy press releases and web content from me for like all different types of businesses, like attorneys, department stores, any websites or anything e-commerce that put out any new information. I do press releases and release them nationwide. So I give lines of credit and I report to Creditsafe, but that's through my other company. That has nothing to do with this. But what I'm saying is I can pull somebody's Creditsafe file right now. So if anybody wants me to pull their business credit report right now, just tell me your name. Okay, let me see here. As long as you don't mind, let me see here. I will. All right, so you can see. Let me show you guys. Like before I, Alpha Graves. I don't even know how to pronounce that, so I'm not even gonna try. But I'll run yours here in a second, and you'll see what I'm talking about. But before I do, I just want to show you guys this. So this is like United Rentals. So I just pulled United Rentals. And this, you guys can't do this because you have to pay for this. It's a yearly contract. It's very expensive to be able to pull from Creditsafe. So, it's not as expensive as Dun and Bradstreet because Creditsafe is not as big as Experian and Equifax and Dun and Bradstreet, but it's still pretty expensive. So you can see here it says risk score 79 for United Rentals. This is the big United Rentals company, you know. So the risk score 79, international score is A, and then DBT is 14. So it gives you examples here: days beyond terms, 14. Dollar weighted number of average beyond the invoice date. Credit limit, 50 million. Derogatory, they got 2 derogatories at $225,800. Payment trend is like kind of late always, but that's okay for a huge company like that. Inquiries, they do some inquiries as well. So you can see like the revenue, they're doing 8.5 billion in 2020, and profit before tax, 1.1 billion, retained 890 million. I don't even do it. Let's see here. Let's see. I don't want to show too much information on a company like this, but it shows how many trade lines they have. This company has 6,940 trade lines. So I mean, it shows you everything. But anyways, let's get out of that. Let me pull the first one. That's Family Ties. Some people don't have a Creditsafe account. You can set it up for free if you don't already have it. There you go. It comes up Family Ties Enterprises. All right. So it shows your headquarters here. Darnell, I'll get you the nav link. Definitely appreciate anybody that signs up using my nav link. Help support the channel. Okay, so what is it? Alpha Graves, Family Ties Enterprises LLC. Your risk score is at 60. International score B. Credit limit 6,000. So that's pretty good. I'll tell you, with Creditsafe not being so huge, but they're starting to be used, especially by WEX. Is starting to use them. So credit limit 6,000 you have on there. No derogatories. Let me see if there's anything that stands out. You're in Georgia. Shows your trade lines. You have 9 trade lines. Total balance is 508. Last updated was the 17th, just recently, last week. Your high credit was 308. Your highest past due was $154. So you want to make sure you keep track of that. You have 21 inquiries in the last 12 months that businesses have pulled. In the last 3 months, you've had 6. So, but I would say that's not a bad overall Creditsafe, report at all. That's not bad. So yeah, so I mean, it kind of tells you here like what the score is. Like, so 71 to 100 is very low risk, so that's ideal. 51 to 70 is low risk, so that would be comparable to, I would say, a Paydex score of 80. So yeah, I mean, you're fine on that. I would just say just keep building the credit up. I mean, you need more and more credit on all the profiles. It definitely helps. You don't want to just do one. Okay, let's get back to somebody else. Darnell, like I said, I will get you that link. All right, the next one, Marty K. Johnson, you still with us? Are you still with us? I don't want to pull it if you're not with us. But anyways, if you're with us and you're just now tuning in, you're not a subscriber, please, you guys, subscribe and smash that thumbs up button right now if you haven't already. It really helps the video get out. All right. I don't want to pull Marty K. Johnson until Marty K. Johnson tells me that he's still here. So I'll wait until I hear back in the chat. So just if you are still here, just say you're here. Okay, next one, Quick Shop 930 LLC by Eddie Elford. Okay, let's see. Let me pull yours real quick. Quick Shop. Eddie, is it all one word like that? Quick Shop 930? Yeah, so if it's all one word like that, it's not, you do not have a, you do not have a Creditsafe file. Yeah, you don't have a Creditsafe file, Eddie Alford. So what you want to do is just go to Creditsafe. Okay, Marty, I'll pull yours next. So Eddie, what you want to do to generate a Creditsafe file, I think it's my.creditsafe.com, or just go to creditsafe.com. Of course, wait until after this video, but go to creditsafe.com, and it's free to sign up. It doesn't cost anything. You can input your information and create your profile. It's very quick. It's to create it, set it up, and then they'll just verify you are the business owner. And then it's free to check everything, and you'll get alerts and everything. You don't have to pay for it. Okay, so all right, a lot of viewers tuned in now, almost about 30 now. You guys are tuning in because I'm pulling free credit reports. You know, it costs me every time I pull these, but it's okay. I'm doing it for you guys. And also, you guys, I don't want to ask for money at all, but, you know, we recently just got monetized, and super chats, you should see the super chats icon there. So if you want to do a super chat, feel free to do that. If you want to donate, all the proceeds will go towards the new business owners grant that I'm releasing in March to 3 business owners, viewers on here. Staffing. Let's see here. Make sure I got everything right here. It doesn't look like. Yeah, Marty K. Johnson, it does not look like you have a Creditsafe profile. So, like I said, just go to Creditsafe after this live cast and create one. It's free. It doesn't cost anything. They may just have you verify a few things, but it's free to create a Creditsafe account. They don't upsell you anything. And more people are starting to pull through Creditsafe as well. They're actually like the Dun and Bradstreet in Europe. Creditsafe is like in Europe and the UK, it's like the largest business credit reporting agency. And then like 10 or 15 years ago, they started going into the US market. So they've been around for a while, but they're starting to get a lot of clients. Even Walt Disney goes through WEX. I mean, goes through Creditsafe. And according to my WEX rep, I mean, not WEX rep, but Creditsafe rep, he said that WEX is using them now as well. All right. Marcellus, no problem. No problem. Here to help. All right. Robert, thanks for joining us, Robert. Let me pull that. That's a long name. So give me a second here. Not the fastest typer when I have two screens open, so I have to coordinate between the two. See, I'm having problems here. Bear with me, you guys. So many people tuning in. That's great. You guys ask any questions you may have. Let's see here. Sorry, I have a microphone in front of me, and it's hard to see the keyboard. Okay, it's not even pulling up. Yours is Heating and Air Conditioning LLC? It's that long, Robert? See, I mean, if you had a report with Creditsafe, it would already be bringing it up. See how it starts pulling some of these up. So I don't know if one of those are yours or you change business names, but even if I try to search it, it's not going to pull anything up because it's showing me right now that there is none for that name. So, like I said, make a free Creditsafe account. Okay. If you guys have any questions, just let me know. That's what I'm here for. I want to, keep this live cast going and answer all your questions. Is there another, Fabian says, is there another app like Nav that allows you to read all your business reports? Not that I'm aware of. There is a site that is called businesscreditreports.com, and I think it's like $20 to $55. That gives you a one tri-merged credit report with all the business credit reports agencies. It's all combined into one. So you can check them out, but let's see here. Okay, so many chats. You guys just keep on, but I'll get to everybody's questions. So just put them in the chat box and I will get to it. So yeah, Marty, just make a Creditsafe account. It's free, and that'll generate your initial Creditsafe company number, and then vendors may start reporting. I know there's several vendors that are reporting. Like I know Crown reports to Creditsafe. That's 100% sure. They report to others as well, but that's another topic. Big ticket, smash the like button. Yeah, there you go. Big ticket, thank you. Yeah, smash that like button. Yeah, Robert, definitely do that. Okay, let's see here. Big ticket, what tier 1 and tier 1 and 2 are actually reporting? I talked to Quill today and they are not. There's so much mixed information with Quill going on right now. I talked to them last week. I actually talked to one of the top executives that runs the credit department. They are making changes, but they did not say they're not reporting. They just said they're not giving any information out on what their plans are moving forward. So I definitely would not get a Quill account because these rumors are going around. I would still get a Quill account, still get the open terms, because you can always use that as a trade reference for tier 2 and high level tier 2 applications that ask for trade references. And it's a big company. Quill's very well known. And I just don't buy that they're not going to be reporting. So that's my 2 cents. So, and their prices are pretty cheap too. For a lot of, they offer free shipping, and they have the cheapest coffee. You can't even buy if you do the K cups. I order like every week K cups, and they are by far cheaper than anybody, Walmart or anybody, as far as the branded K cups. So buy something that you already use and you get a good deal on it. Let's see here. Big Ticket just opened in November. Yeah, so if you're just tuning in Big Ticket, then just watch my other videos. Make sure you subscribe, obviously. But if you've already watched my other videos, just shoot me an email too, info@vanhornmarketing.com. It's on the ticker below as well. I can guide you in the right direction, but all my videos pretty much cover that. But I would say, start with your Uline. I would still go after Quill, even though they're saying otherwise, but I would still get it. Shirtsy, I would go after. Get your nav, Business Boost. You really need to just get like 3 reporting to Experian and Dun and Bradstreet. Once you have that, then you can get approved for a lot other tier 1 and tier 2s. An investment consulting company, and that's the problem too. Big Ticket. If that's the type of business that you're in, unfortunately, you're in a high risk, very high risk business. So you might want to adjust your SIC and NAICS codes. I made a video about that, but you may want to adjust that to be more like a consulting company. But anything with capital or investing is not. It's harder to build business credit because those are high risk. Facebook user, I can't see your name because you didn't turn on the thing with Facebook allow notifications. So I'm just going to call you Facebook user. If I get a EIN under LLC, do I put my personal info to get the number? Yeah, say I made a video about that. You can check out my channel. Since you're on Facebook, you may want to go right directly to my youtube.com/C/get business credit. And you'll see how to apply for an EIN. I did a step-by-step tutorial how to apply for an EIN. It's easy. It takes 10 minutes to do. It's not hard at all, especially if you're doing an LLC. You put your personal information in there. It's self-explanatory. But yeah, you want to get your EIN, and then you want to get if you haven't already filed with your Secretary of State, your LLC. You want to make sure everything matches with your EIN filing. It takes 10 minutes to do it right online. You can do it right now. It's very quick. Make sure everything matches what you're doing with your Secretary of State filings for your LLC. Okay. So my dog is barking. Okay, let's see here. Marty K. Johnson, liked and subscribe. Appreciate that so much. It definitely helps our channel grow. I really appreciate that. All right, let's see here. Wealth abundance. I think you commented earlier, right before I went live. Remind me of the question you had for that, but I think that was he that made a comment on, I think, the Divvy app, I believe, or Divvy video. But ask any question you want. So you had Quill, Uline, and another years ago, but I lost my Paydex due to some issues with people that helped set up my corp. Did Dun and Bradstreet block you because somebody did some bad reporting or something? If so, there's a problem that you got to correct with that. That's it's a complex issue, but I'm hearing more and more people having this issue from a couple of these bad companies that opened up one day and shut down 3 months later after they took your money. Some of you guys know who I'm talking about. All right, Eric Griffin. Creditsafe is reporting a wrong address for my business. How do I correct it? Eric, just go to Creditsafe. If you don't, you should. You probably don't have an account, I guess. But create an account you basically have to claim your account, put in all your information, and then verify your email. Since it's evening right now, you can still make the account up, but they need to verify, I think, with you on the phone that you are the owner of the company, and then they will confirm your account so you can make any changes to the profile. But it doesn't cost anything. Creditsafe is 100% free for everybody. Businesses wise, but it's not free to do credit pulls for like what I'm doing here. This costs a lot of money. But for your own business, you can pull your own business credit report, no problem, and get notified if anybody pulls your business credit report. Abby Jones, I liked and subscribed. Thank you so much, Abby. Appreciate it. Alpha Graves, does Hertz Commercial Rental report to any business credit bureau? Not that I'm aware of, but I believe you can get eCredible if you have a commercial account with Hertz, and I believe eCredible may be able to do the manual submission. There's no guarantee that Equifax, Dun and Bradstreet will accept it, but it's possible. I've been meaning to do a lot of research on Enterprise, Hertz, and a few others, that doing research to see who's reporting to who, and find out more data points on that. So just stay tuned. Wealth Abundance, just found this channel and subbed, by the way. It's pretty good and practical. Hey, I appreciate that so much. Yeah, people either like or dislike me. There's no in between. I tell you how it is, no fluff, and I don't edit my videos. If I make a mistake on my pronunciation or anything, it is what it is. We're all human. There's nothing to hide. We are who we are. Okay, is there an easier way to read a D&B report for trade references? Fabian, what do you mean by that? You mean read your own report and see which trade references you have? Because there's no way to find out actually which ones, even if you have a premium account with Dun and Bradstreet, they don't show you the name of the company that's reporting the trade line at all. You will never know unless you have to do a dispute over a late payment or something. So, yeah. But as far as a easier way to read a report, I've been meaning to do a video. I have it right here in my whiteboard list to do, and I'll really try to get around to do it in the next 7 days. But I'm going to do a in-depth explainer video about how to read Dun and Bradstreet credit reports, a sample credit report, because it's like 15 pages long for even a basic one, that everybody just talks about paydex score, but there's a lot more to Dun and Bradstreet credit reports, business credit reports, than just a paydex score. They actually have 5 different scoring models, and if you have a high paydex score, that doesn't mean you're going to get approved for something. There's other scores that need to be high as well that go into factoring. So I'll cover all those elements when I release that video soon. I promise I'll get that out to you guys very soon. Oliver, okay. Thanks for joining us, Oliver. Let's see here. Leonard Skies, Sykes. Thanks for joining us. Hello. Facebook user, thank you. Can I use my home address? Yeah, you can, if you don't mind your home address being out there, in the public. I mean, it's fine. I've done it with one of my businesses in the past, you know. So yeah, you can, but there's another option. You can get a virtual address. I have a video about that. And you don't want to just get any virtual address, because there's a lot of virtual addresses out there that are crap that will get you denied. You need to find the correct virtual address. So there's a company that I go over in that video that I put out a couple weeks ago. So if you go through my past videos, you'll see business virtual address. You can get the virtual address for like $10 to $20 a month. Make sure you use my link when you're signing up, though, because they give us a little kickback. It helps support the channel. But I'm not saying that just because, you know, I'm a affiliate with them. I actually use them. I've used them for years. But there's a way you need to search for the virtual address. They have like thousands of them in their network, but you need to go step by step through, like how I laid out in the video. You need to do a reverse address search of that virtual address to see who it is. So if it's a UPS store, don't get it. If it's a pack mail, don't get it. So you can go into like Google Maps, Street View, and see what location that address is before you buy it. So you want to try to get one that's in a business building, and they're out there like co-working spaces and stuff. You can get it for like $12.99 a month, $10 a month. Depends where you are, but they have thousands of locations nationwide that they work with. So check out that video. It's business virtual address is the title, I believe. But you can use your home address too. It's just up to you. Leonard, good vibes. Yeah, definitely good vibes. Thank you so much. Okay, I talked to Quill a couple days ago, and they said they're not reporting because coronavirus. Yeah, that's, you probably got more information out than even I did, because they said they're still reporting. That was almost 2 weeks ago. And then I called back and spoke to one of the top executives of the credit department that runs the credit department. And she didn't really want to tell me too much. But that's why I said, because of coronavirus, they know businesses are hurting and they don't want to report negative information on people's small businesses, because you didn't pay the net 30 terms. So that makes sense. Now that you said that, that does make sense. But on the flip side, that doesn't mean people should not get Quill, because once they figure things out, you know, then they're going to still be reporting. So you definitely want to build that up, and they're a trade reference. So, you know, don't not get Quill because of them saying they're not reporting because of coronavirus. That actually makes a lot of sense, and that makes, you know, that puts all the pieces together. So thank you so much for saying that, because everybody else is just saying they're not reporting. They did report, though, on mine. It was the first week of January they reported mine. Either first week of January or the last week of December they reported on mine. But I've had my account with them for a while now. So things are always changing, but like I said, Quill's a huge company, so you want to make sure if you don't have Quill, get Quill. Open credit, net 30, because in the long run, it'll be worth it. Fabian liked and subscribed. Thanks so much, man. Journey Farms, can you put a link up for setting up a Creditsafe account? Let me see here. Yeah, let me see here. It's see, I'm a business that does reporting with Creditsafe, so I can pull people's business credit reports. That cost money. Annual contract, thousands of dollars. That's for my other business. That's why I'm able to access this. I think it's my Creditsafe, though. Yeah, so it's my.creditsafe.com. There you go, you guys. That's another gem that I'm releasing. Let me put it here. I don't want to act like it's so important, but and I don't know what happened there for a minute. Kind of went away. Yeah, so I was trying to look for a way I could put the link in across the screen. But anyways, there it is, you guys. It's my.creditsafe.com. You enter your company name, state, and search, and then once you find it, then and even if it's not there, it will ask you to create an account, and then you can monitor it. It's free, 100%. There's nothing to buy to claim your own. All right, let me get back to that. And yes, I can pull you guys' anybody's credit report with Creditsafe. It costs me money, but I don't mind doing it because I pay a flat fee yearly for my other business. But I just wanted to do this to help you guys understand about Creditsafe, because Creditsafe is overlooked a bit. So anybody want me to pull their business credit, I will pull it. Just be okay with everybody in the live chat being able to see your data, your business report. But anyways, just put your full business name in the chat, and I will go through it as I'm going down the chat here and pull up your report if you have a report. If you don't, I'll tell you. Okay, let's see here. Leonard's guys, I currently resell item Mercari. I have problems pronouncing today. And I have a LLC. How do I grow this business? My business name is Media Madness LLC. I need help with a virtual office, business phone, and website. Leonard, you need to email me, please. I can help you out with all that. I'm not going to charge you anything. I'll just guide you in the right direction. I just put my email. It's on the ticker, but I just put it there as well, Leonard. So email me and tell me exactly what you're saying here, and I'll point you in the right direction, and show you the companies that are going to be the cheapest and best to go through to get your everything set up with your virtual office and mail forwarding, business phone, website. Let's see here. Wealth abundance. Is DNB absolutely necessary if I'm mainly interested in starting with personal guarantee with excellent credit for a business credit card and lines of credit? No, it's not. It's not at all. I mean, if you have good credit, you don't mind doing personal guarantee, it's fine. Absolutely. And that will actually help you build up your business credit faster. And some of those personal guarantee lines of credit and PG credit cards, some of them do report to Experian, Equifax, and Dun and Bradstreet. So that would generate reporting as well, even though it's PG'd. So if you have good credit, yeah, that's fine. That's the easiest way to do it, I would say. But then one thing watch out for is the hard inquiries, because you're going to get the hard pulls through like any of the revolving cards and stuff. You're going to get a hard pull on your personal credit if you personal guarantee it, and you don't want too many of those because that can hurt your personal credit. It makes you look desperate for credit and you'll get declined. So you don't want to really do more than a couple a year, because a lot of them are all going to pull Experian personal credit. if you're going to do personal guarantee, because I think Citibank, a lot of their cards, business cards, are through Experian Business. I believe Chase is as well. So yeah, anybody that doesn't know where they're going, what direction they're going with their business, like I said, email me info@vanhornmarketing.com. I'm not trying to upsell you guys at all. I'll give you guys free advice as much as I can, as long as it doesn't take up too much of my time individually. I won't charge you anything, but I am going to be doing a one-on-one mentorship program here soon that I'll be charging, obviously, a fee for my time, but you can talk to me on the phone anytime, and I'll guide you through customized, game plan on what vendors to go through step by step every week. And you'll be very happy with the results too. So anyways, let's see here. There's internet connection problems, guys. Sorry, just if I cut out and cut back in, just bear with me. I don't want to turn off my modem. I think my modem's acting up. So let's see here. I have to go back here because I'm seeing ones I missed here. Mr. J, yeah, I can pull it. Just send me your business name. Abby Jones, I'd imagine that could affect many businesses reporting right now due to COVID. Yes, Abby, that is correct. That's why so many things going around right now, but that doesn't give anybody a reason why they shouldn't continue building their business credit and why they shouldn't get certain vendors, especially big vendors like Quill, that's a great one to have, even if they are having reporting problems right now. So put your business name in the comment section below, and I will start pulling you guys this one by one, your reports live right in front of everybody. Big ticket, I recently found out someone has been operating under the same business name as mine in my city. They are not registered with the state I am. So I don't know your state laws, but I would definitely consult with a local attorney about that, because you could be able to have rights for a cease and desist letter. But any business attorney in your local state or city should be able to give you a free 15-minute or 30-minute consultation and give you advice without charging you. So I would get on that right away. Yeah, especially if they have a Dun and Bradstreet number under the name. I don't know how they got a Dun and Bradstreet number under the name. Well, they're basically committing fraud by that, because they're actually using your state filings then, because you can't get a DUNS number without having a state filings. So they're committing fraud for sure. So I think you need to talk to an attorney right away and get that resolved. And it might be even worthwhile for an attorney to take a case like that on contingent basis, so you don't have to pay them anything. So definitely seek local advice from an attorney. They'll, I'm sure, give you a free consultation. All right, Fabian, Goldmine Solutions. All right, I'm going to pull yours now. Goldmine Solutions. There you are. I think so. Goldmine Solutions. Is that you? Pompano Beach. Okay, your risk score 65, risk score B, credit limit 6,000. Let's see here. You have some inquiries, so let's go down to your score limit 65, today's limit. So Creditsafe's recommend calculating based on your credit profile. They're recommending anybody that's pulling possibility to give you credit. They're recommending maximum $6,000 limit. You only have one active trade line. So see, understand, Creditsafe actually pulls things from Equifax and Small Business Financial Exchange, and they don't show you everything as well. That's how they're getting, it's their own algorithm. It's secret, so they only show you so much. So let me see. Let's get down to your summary. So you started in 2018, January 2018. So you should be getting your business credit built up, a lot more than this if you're that old, been in business. But there's no negatives or anything on there. But you only have one trade line. But this is also could be just because your business is 3 years old, and this is the only trade line you have recently. So yeah, I mean, it's pretty bare empty, but there's nothing bad on it, but you need to get some more credit built up reporting. Okay, let's get to the next one. Eric Griffin. Holdings LLC. Did I have that spelled right? Griffco Holdings LLC. Yeah, Eric Griffin, you do not have a Creditsafe. It's not showing here. But I thought you said you had one. That's what I thought you said you had one. Yeah, there it is. It's showing that you're not active. But then again, there's two of them here. So which one are you? Are you associated with Florida, Fort Lauderdale, or? Well, yeah, it has to be actually because those are Griffin. You're Griffco. So it says you're non-active. So that means that you're a Secretary of State filing. You didn't renew your fee. Well, it says establishment January 1st, 2020. So why is it not active? There's a problem then. And I really can't tell you what the problem is. Because I've never seen one like this. See, it says the credit limit for this company has increased from 0 to 5,500. But then it says not active, it said. So something is hurting your score there. I just don't know what it is. See, it says estimated annual revenue for you is $722,000. A lot of times when you put consulting services as your codes, those can be considered higher risk as well. You guys just bear with me. I'll get through all you guys' business reports if you want me to pull it. I've just never seen one like this before. So trying to understand why it's like this. Because it says non-active. That's what it said back there. Non-active. So I would definitely contact Creditsafe, set your Creditsafe account up and get everything so you can control it and get them to make that active. I don't know why it's not active. That's why your score with Creditsafe is lower, because it's showing non-active. If it went to active, your scores would probably be higher with them. All right, let me get to the next one here. Big Ticket said, Quill said it's going to be a temporary thing because of USPS. Yeah, I mean, there's so many people freaking out all over Facebook and YouTube talking about Quill doesn't report, skip them, don't deal with them or whatever. And I think it's a bunch of malarkey, honestly, because they're probably like in the top 3 to 5 biggest online office supply companies, in the US. They're a huge, massive company. And you want to have a company like that that's very well known. They got sales reps in almost every major city in America. So you want to have that trade line. Even if it's not reporting right now, it's going to report at some point, once they sort some issues out. So, I've already said that a couple times, but yeah, that's my advice on that. Leonard's guys, I currently have a business account with Chase and Granger. Yeah, just email me because I can try to guide you and help you directly because you're in a different situation since you're just starting off building up the credit. Let's see here. Taylor Cowery. I'm not even trying to pronounce people's last name. My name is Cowery. I'm just going to call you Taylor. I am in the process of building my business credit profile. I was recently approved through Fuelman, but I have been getting issues getting other vendors. Yeah, so without looking at your credit profile or you're getting more information about your business, I really can't give you too much advice. I can just say email me, info@vanhornmarketing.com, and let me know exactly what you just said here, and I'll respond within like 24 hours, and I'll ask you to send me a couple documents that you have. You can black out your name and stuff. I just need to see, like your nav page if you have that. But if not, I'll still guide you in the right direction, what you need to do. It won't take up too much of my time. So yeah, just shoot me an email. Let's see here. I'm really lost in this process. Yes, it can be very overwhelming. Corey, is that how you pronounce it? Is it just like Corey, Taylor Corey? Anyways, just shoot me an email because it can be overwhelming, especially when you're watching business credit videos. Even mine, it can be confusing, just like others. It can be confusing if you don't know a whole lot about building business credit and haven't researched it in detail. So shoot me an email. People like you, I try to help. That's why I created this channel. I want to help people avoid costly mistakes that I did years and years ago, and people still do to this day because of bad information all over Facebook. Even to this day, so much bad information on all these different groups and stuff. That's why the Get Business Credit group, mastermind group, don't get it confused with Get Business Credit, because that's not my group. That's Credit Suite. They stealing my name, so I couldn't use that name. But it's on Facebook group. It's Get Business Credit Mastermind Group. The Mastermind Group. You'll see there, I don't allow any spam and people to sell anything. It's only good, verified, good content. So yeah. Marty K. Johnson, this is wealth of information. Thank you. Yeah, I try to give, everybody the most honest advice, and even if I'm blunt about it, you may get confused, whatever, I'm here to help. So yeah, I appreciate that. I'm not trying to sell you guys anything either, like other people do. Okay, let's get to the next one. Consulting Pros LLC. Pros LLC. There you are. Henderson, Nevada. Let's see here. Latora, just wait a minute. I'll get down to everybody's question so I can give you correct information. Okay, there you are. Consulting Pros LLC, active. Risk score 52, and your credit limit is 6,000 is the recommended credit limit. Payment trend in the middle. You don't have many inquiries, so that's good. Let's see what you have here. So you have 5 trade lines, 5 active trade lines. Total balance is 168. Last updated was February 8th, 2021. Recent high credit was 129. Average credit amount 34. You have no past due, so you're fine on all that. So you have those 5 trade lines. Not sure which trade lines those are, but maybe you can share with the group what 5 trade lines those are, because that's a lot to get just in a recent amount of time. See, a lot of things can affect too. Your score with Creditsafe can be affected on your area. If like the area where your business is in, that can affect your scores with all business credit reports. Dun and Bradstreet, Experian, Equifax, Creditsafe, all of them. If you're in an area that's really suffering due to COVID or any type of disaster, natural disaster, that can affect your scores to a certain degree, even if you've paid everything on time. Don't get too caught up on the scores itself. Just focus on the trade lines, build more and more trade lines. Okay. Yeah. Eric Griffin. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. I would contact Creditsafe and get them to make that active again. For some reason, it's showing not active. They can take care of that for you. All right, the next one is Diane Technologies. Is that all one word? Let me see here. I think someone's at my door delivering. Hang on, guys, 1 second. Okay. Diane Technologies Incorporated. Is yours in New York? Is there a space between it? Let me know. Just let me know. Wealth Abundance. The Diane Technologies. Is it Diane Space Technologies? You're in New York? Is that you or no? Let me see here. Darnell, do I need to sign up for Creditsafe? Yes, I would advise everybody to sign up for Creditsafe. my.creditsafe.com. It's free. It doesn't cost anything. They don't charge you anything. They just want you to update your information so they have the most up-to-date information for you, your information. And then once you sign up, they will send you notifications if your business credit report gets pulled through Creditsafe. It doesn't cost anything. What is NAV? Leonard says. NAV, that's a whole other topic, but it's a platform that it's free, but you can do the paid version, and they report to the business credit bureaus as a utility payment for that credit monitoring service. Anyways, like I said, shoot me an email and I'll send you the link and give you all the information on that. Sorry, guys. Let's see here. Latora, does Creditsafe account cost? No, for personal, making your own Creditsafe account or to pull it up to claim it. Like I said, it's free right here. You can just put anything there and claim it, just like claiming like a directory listing. You claim it, and then they just have to verify that you are the one that owns the company. And once they do, then you got access to it. You'll have a username and password, and you can update any information within your Creditsafe profile. It's pretty easy. Let's see here. Taylor Corey, how do I add the Facebook group? You just have to search on Facebook. I don't have the link right in front of me right now. Just search Get Business Credit Mastermind group. Make sure you put Mastermind in when you're searching. Don't join the Get Business Credit regular Facebook group, because that's not mine. That's not a great group, because the information is all over the place. There's some good people there that are moderators, but there's a lot of other people just throwing bad information out there. So yeah, I don't know if let's see here. I don't know what happened with the chat. It just kind of like stopped dead there. If you guys can hear me, just say yes in the chat box. I don't know if I have a connection issue or not. So it says everything's connected, but then the live chat seems like it's not working right now, or it's lagging or something. So if you guys can hear me, please. Okay, you can hear me. All right, cool. Just want to make sure it was working, guys, because it was like literally just going in circles on my end. All right. Anybody else want me to pull their business credit report with Creditsafe? I'm happy to do that. Any other questions you guys have, let me know. So what else? If any of you guys are in the real estate business or looking to get into the real estate business, you might have noticed today I had a live interview with Sean Pan. He's a hard money lender, and he's definitely a good guy to reach out to. He has a YouTube channel. Check him out. If you're looking to get into fix and flip rehabs, watch his content. He puts a lot of good information out there. So that's only for the people that want to get into real estate investing and rehabbing houses, fix and flip, general contracting, things like that. But we had like a 30-minute video that I asked them basic information for beginners that are wanting to get into the real estate rehab, fixing and flipping houses. So how to get hard money loans, not using so much of your own money to get them. So check out that video. It's What is Hard Money Lending? Fix and Flip Real Estate Investing Funding interview with Sean Pan. And then I wanted to cover a little bit on Divvy. I put out that Divvy video. I know you guys are probably getting sick of me putting out Divvy videos, but I think this is the 4th Divvy video I put out. Reason why I did that, because I got more updated data points, and that's what I'm always trying to do, because anybody that applies through Divvy through my affiliate link, we're a strategic partner with Divvy, so I can track your application during the whole process if you sign up using my strategic partner link, and I can reach out to I don't want to say owner of Divvy, but somebody very high up in the top 3 spots of Divvy that can tell me what you're lacking if you submitted an application. But I can prep you also for what you need to do to get approved with Divvy. And that's kind of what I covered in that video on the data points. Even though it's a no personal guarantee, minimum FICO is 660. They do a soft pull, and your business Experian Intel score needs to be at least 36, which is very low. So that's good that, you know, they don't make you have a high Intel score with Experian. So I went over that, and you can get auto approve. So there's many factors with Divvy, but, you know, I have Divvy myself, a very high credit limit with them, 6 figures. So if anybody wants to apply, shoot me an email, info@vanhornmarketing.com, and I can kind of gauge if I think you'll get approved or not. And if you are ready to apply through my partner link. Let me see if so that's my link there. So anybody wants to apply, use that link, please, because it helps us out. We get a little kickback. We get a percentage. If you get approved, we just get a percentage of what you spend on a monthly basis and what you utilize. So only for approvals, though. But they also offer secured lines, too. And after 2 months on the secured line, as long as you're taking care of everything, paying them on time, then they can upgrade you to a unsecured line of credit. So even for new businesses, you can still get approved. There's just many factors that go into it. So if you want to know more, watch those videos I put out, but feel free to shoot me an email as well. Leonard's, you got denied by Divvy. Like I said, shoot me an email. I can track your application. Even if you didn't apply through my affiliate link, then I can still pull up and find out exactly why. Because I talk to my Divvy rep like several times a day, every single day, because I have so many applications going through my Facebook and YouTube channel videos. So I'm constantly getting updates. We just got someone approved 72,000 just yesterday, and last week I got like 16 approvals, I believe, using my affiliate link. So that's why I said I can prep you guys if you need to get, you know, ready for applying for Divvy. I can tell you what you need to do and everything. Give you like the best odds to get approved, I should say. But you need to be legitimate, so I'll stress that out. Let's see here. It's in New York, but a few things need to be polished. Okay, let me go back to that wealth abundance. So that is yours on the Creditsafe. So let me pull that and see what's coming up. Oh, sorry, it's Dane, not Diane. I'm sorry about that. I've been up a very long time. I think I've been on the Zoom today, between Zoom and making videos and stuff, probably at least 12 hours today. So getting a little tired. So yeah, Dane Technologies, 2014. Your other name is D Locker Incorporated. Your risk score is 67. Credit limit 1.5 is your suggested credit limit. So let's see why. You only have one trade line. Last updated 2/17/2021. So that's just recently. Yeah, that's because you just got a trade line reported. That's why. That's why your score is like that. So you need to get more trade lines obviously reported. I don't want everyone to go off and try to get, you know, Creditsafe reporting vendors, because there's a lot of them out there. But just always keep Creditsafe in the back of your head as well. Don't neglect to worry about Creditsafe, because they're getting bigger and bigger, and more people are starting to, or more businesses are starting to use them. So cover all your bases. Some vendors, they report to all of them, and some of them don't report, and they only report to one or two. I know for a fact Crown Office Supplies reports to Creditsafe. I don't want to say who else they report to right now, because there's conflicting information going around. But they do report to other bureaus. I'm not going to say in this live chat exactly which ones they report to, because it seems like it's changing weekly. And some people get reporting right away for Dun and Bradstreet with Crown Office Supplies, and others have had Crown Office Supplies for months and no reporting. So I need to jump on the phone with somebody at Crown Office Supplies, executive people, and find out what's going on. So yeah, I mean, that's yours, man. All right, Journey Farms. Let me pull yours up here. LBS Baldwin. Try to have that Baldwin Group LLC. LBS Baldwin Groups. Is it groups? Oh yeah, it is groups. Sorry, I missed that. Okay. It's yours is not active. It was just, it says it was established 1/1/2020, but the last one said that too. Another person that was non-active, or another one said that same date. So I don't know if they don't have enough information on you. That's why it's probably best to create an account and update all your information, because that could change, But yeah, I mean, it looks like right now you don't really have much information besides the credit limit for this company has increased from 0 to 1,000. But they just don't have enough data on you. It's going to take Tradelines to get some of that, data for them. But, you don't have even a lot of data with them. So a lot of that basic filmographic details you can update yourself. Just create a my.creditsafe.com account, and you can update a lot of that information yourself. So, and it will update pretty quick, and your scores will probably change after it's updated. Leonard's guys, I got denied by Divvy. Yeah, just shoot me an email, like I said, Leonard, and give me your information, and I will look up exactly what the problem was. I can reach out to my Divvy rep and find out. Latora Stewart, what's needed for Divvy? I suggest you to watch my video that I just put out. I believe it was 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 or 3 days ago. I've made like 4 or 5 Divvy videos, but you want to watch the most recent one, because has the most up-to-date information. But they're all pretty accurate. It's just I've learned more and more data points because I'm a strategic partner, and I talk to Divvy, like I said, sometimes twice a day. I talk to the executive at Divvy. So again, shoot me an email, Latora Stewart as well, info@vanhornmarketing.com. It's in the comment section, or not comment section, but it's in the ticker going across below. Shoot me an email if you're interested in applying for Divvy, because if you apply under my strategic partner link, it helps me, but it also helps you as well, because your application will get handed right over to my rep that I talk to every day, and it won't go to the back of the line. It'll get processed pretty quick within a day or two. Sometimes if your credit's good enough on the business side, you can get auto approved. So just shoot me an email. Is call 8 number good for a 401 listing? No, it's not. Call 8 is not good. So I made a video about that. It's a virtual address video. Let me see here. Let me look here so I can give you the link. Let me see here. I need to update some of these thumbnails too. So this video goes over so this is who you probably want to go through. Wealth Abundant, you're wanting to, let me get the link here. If you're wanting to have a phone number, Mighty Call, it's like $29 a month. That's my affiliate link if you want. You don't have to, it's up to you. But anyways, they offer a free trial, and you can basically route that number any way you want it. So you can have it set up so they give you a toll-free number, and they give you your local number, and you can route that on a map any way you want it. So you can have it go to your cell phone and tell it what to do. You can have it go to IVR. It's all free included in it. A pre-screening message or whatever. Press 1 to talk to you or whatever, and then it routes to your cell phone number, so they won't ever have your actual phone number. And Mighty Call phone numbers tend to get accepted into the 411 directory through the 411 update website. So check that out if you're interested in that. If you guys are interested in the virtual business addresses, I don't really want you guys to sign up for the virtual address. If you guys need it, don't just sign up for it without watching this video. I'll put a link to the video. If any of you guys are wanting the virtual address, watch that video first, because that video tells you what to look for when you're searching for the anytime mailbox address location, for which ones not to get, I should say. All right, so let's see here. Darnell, yep, Divvy's good for startups. Yeah, they're good for startups as long as you have certain things in order. I'm not sure I don't think you got approved, or did you apply yet, Darnell? Just let me know. Fabian, is a digital marketing agency considered high risk for lending? And which code should I use? So, Fabian, let me show you. I have several digital marketing agencies. That's what I've done for the last almost 20 years. So, like, my main company is Van Horner Marketing. I don't cater to anybody other than attorneys and drug rehab centers and real estate agents. So you can see I have a basic website, even though I've been doing website designing for many years. I could make a better one, but it's basically directly to the point. So I deal with attorneys and law firms. So I don't just take on any clients or whatever. So as far as like the SIC code, I don't just Google it right away. It's easy to just put in, just Google marketing. Shoot me an email, because I don't want to give you the wrong SIC codes and I codes as well, because you want a marketing agency is, I don't want to say it's considered high risk, but it's in the gray area. It's not low risk, but it's not high risk. But you can narrow down your codes so it doesn't trigger so high risk, or doesn't trigger as high of a risk. When you pull business credit, does it create an inquiry like your personal credit? No, it does not. I mean, it does create an inquiry, but it doesn't affect your personal credit. I mean, your business credit at all, Leonard. If you have like I have 100 pulled a day, it can affect, say, with like Dun and Bradstreet. But overall, no, it doesn't affect. It only affects the scores that you don't see, but those really don't matter. They only have about a 2% weight on the overall credit score. So it's nothing to worry about. I mean, a business can have 100 inquiries in the last 12 months. It doesn't play really a role into the credit score. So let's see here. Mr. J, I have Divvy. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Divvy's awesome. I love Divvy. All right, let me get back to these. Who else was it here? Transatlantic D-Whoop. Thanks for joining us. If you're not already a subscriber, please subscribe. Also, you guys, please smash that like button if you haven't already. It really helps if you like this information. It helps the YouTube algorithm know that I'm giving good information or not, or you like the content or don't like the content that I'm providing. Let's see, D-Whoop. Let's pull yours then. Your trans. Sorry, I'm literally typing over my microphone. Let's see here. Sorry, my keyboard is literally like freezing. Transatlantic. Transatlantic sounds like a big company, like the airlines from back in the 70s or 80s. I like the name. Let's see. Is that you in New York? There's Transatlantic Wholesale Trading. D-Whoop, is that you? 45 John Street, New York. Is that you? Let me know before I close out of this. Thank you, Journey. Latora Stewart, no problem. Definitely, I'm here to help. Glad to help. Willie, thanks for tuning in and joining us. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in. He's been a subscriber for a while now. Let's see here. Yeah, Darnell. Yeah, just let me know. I mean, you have my email and stuff, and we went back and forth a few times. I mean, you don't want to apply for Divvy too early if you don't have the things to back it up. To show Divvy that you can handle a high credit limit. Hang on one second, guys. You guys bear with me 1 second, okay? All right, sorry about that, guys. I just had some food delivered. My dogs are going crazy. All right, so yeah, let me know, D-Whoop, if that's you, Transatlantic Wholesale Trading. Willie, Kathy, I just got the new Exxon Business Pro business card, business credit card. Nice. Was that through WEX or FleetCor? And what was the limit you get, just so you can shed some light for other people? So you guys, anybody else, just let me know if you want me to pull, your Creditsafe or give you advice on that. Any other questions you guys have? I just wanted to do this live cast today, this evening, because I didn't do a live cast for like 12 days, and I didn't want you guys to think I'm not making videos anymore and not staying active. So I've just been working. I had to take a couple days off and started working on tons of videos. I mean, have so many videos right here lined up. I've already recorded like 4 or 5 videos. I'm just not ready to upload them yet. And I got a couple more live guests coming on in the coming days as well. So, like I said, there's going to be content overload, and you guys may get annoyed with the notifications. So, but make sure you have that notification bell on, because you don't want to miss this content that's coming out. Especially for those looking to get lines of credit that you can actually use, and you don't have any business credit or very little business credit built up. I have a solution for you guys, another company. So stay tuned for that. I'll be doing a demo with you guys about that soon. Literally soon, like within the next couple of days. But every day I'll be releasing new videos every single day. And I want to touch on one other subject too, about things that are going around with other YouTube channels and Facebook, talking about the Caterpillar, the cat business card. So don't get too tied up in thinking about that. I'll touch about that in a minute. But so you got WEX 800. That's great. Leonard says, who was the guest? What that was talking about real estate? That's Sean Pan. He's out of San Francisco, California. He has real estate investments in New York and in San Francisco. And he's a hard money lender as well. So you can, if you're into real estate fix and flip, you might want to reach out to him, because him and his company, they lend hard money out for real estate investors. So, but yeah, just search after this stream is over. Just search Sean Pan real estate investing. He will come up. He's ranked like #1 on Google on a lot of things to do with real estate investing and hard money. Willie Cathay, thank you. You helped me so much. No problem. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support from you guys as well. I don't know. Anthony, you going to teach about grants? Well, I did a video about grants already, but that's one of the things that's been taking me a little while, because, like I said before, in the last couple live casts, I'm personally, Van Horn Marketing is giving away $3,000 out of my own pocket to new businesses. So in the month of March, I don't have a set date, because I have to do compliance with the law and everything when you're giving away free money. So it's going to be up to $5,000, but at least minimum of $3,000 will be given away to 3 to 5 different subscribers or group members, whoever applies. I'll have the link for you guys when it's ready, and it'll break down all the requirements. This business grant is going to be for people that are new business owners that can't qualify for the traditional business grants. So I want to do that to give back and help you guys out. So you guys have been good to me. I'm going to give back, and it's fine, Let's see here. So just stay tuned for that. I'll have a video explaining about the grant, hopefully by sometime next week. Wealth Abundance. Do you plan on addressing crypto as part of an investment option after things like lines of credit? I invest in crypto. I'm a, Robinhood guru, and I'm in stocks, but mainly I invested into a lot of crypto, especially Bitcoin. I was in Monero, mining Monero for quite a bit of time. I have a lot of GPUs. I actually mine as well. I have a couple rigs and stuff. So, and I got 2 Ant miners as well for Bitcoin. It's just expensive electricity costs, but it's okay. It's, the reach is getting harder and harder to get, to find the Bitcoin fragments. But yeah, I mean, at some point, I just didn't want to put out too much content. A lot of people want me to put out personal credit repair information and tricks and tips on how to repair your personal credit, because I have such a long history of credit repair. So, people are asking me to put those videos out, and I'm making another channel for that because I don't want to put too much non-business things on this channel. But yeah, I mean, I probably will do some crypto videos. Maybe in a couple weeks, I'll do one and see how the reaction from subscribers are. So, but yeah, I know a lot about crypto mining and buying, selling. Let's see. Willie Cathay, 40,000 from Sunbelt. Rise all because of you. Thank you, Willie. Thank you, Willie. You watched my video about Sunbelt. It seems like they give 40,000 out. It's like kind of like they give out 10, 12,000, 15,000, 20,000, and then it jumps to like 40,000. Because everybody that gives me feedback, it's always one of those numbers. And when I applied for Sunbelt and United Rentals, I got 40,000 with Sunbelt, but United Rentals, I can't even remember. It's much higher, but if you don't use it, it's not going to report either. So that's like what I pointed out in the video. You need to use the trade line with Sunbelt. At least rent something for one day and then take it back or something, and at least wait a couple weeks and then pay it. You need to generate that invoice. So, do you do consultation calls? Yeah, I mean, I've been kind of conflicting about, I don't want to be like every other YouTuber that teaches and like then asks for a fee or whatever. I don't mind doing consultation if it's like 15 minutes. I'll set up a calendar. Shoot me an email and I'll set up a Calendly.com that any of you guys can book 15-minute block times when I'm available. And I'll give 15 minutes of my time free. But of course, if you need mentorship one-on-one, of course, I have to charge a fee for that, a monthly fee or a one-time fee. For that, because I just can't just help everybody and not earn anything. I mean, I have 4 businesses and I have staff running those businesses, so I'm earning, but still, I don't mind helping for free, but there's a line between that. So hope you understand on that, but just shoot me an email no matter what. I'll try to always help out for free as much as I can. info@vanhornmarketing.com. You guys just watch my live streams and watch my videos. We're monetized with YouTube now, so we make a little bit of money daily with the ads that are on my regular videos. So, I mean, that helps a little bit too. The main thing is I love teaching. That's why I kind of quit my businesses. I have staff running them now because I just don't want to even deal with the businesses. My Van Horn Marketing, I don't even mess with that too much anymore. I have a office manager that runs that company for me. I kind of fell in love with teaching on YouTube. I just made this channel a couple months, like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. And we have so many subscribers now, and over 50,000, 60,000 views with all my videos. So, and you guys, I just literally bought, I'll show you here. Well, I can't really show you actually. I'll show you guys later, because I don't want to make the computer lag at all. But I literally just bought like $2,000 worth of, I went on an Amazon shopping spree after I got monetized last week on here on YouTube because I saw that, I can recoup my investment. So I ordered a Shure $400 microphone, preamp. So my sound quality is going to get 1,000 times better, more clear, crisp, and everything. So in a couple weeks, I should have that set up here in my studio, and a better camera as well, more clear. So I want to make good audio and video for you guys. So that's why I invested into more of this equipment. I love doing it. My email at marketing.com. I'm really the only one that answers that email, so you guys feel free to just shoot me an email. There it is, right there. info@vanhornmarketing.com. So yeah, just shoot me an email. Anybody that needs any help with anything, like I said, if it's a simple question or something you guys have need advice on, I may respond right after you send me an email. But if it's a complex or I need more information, it may take me, a day or two to respond back. And sometimes if you send me an email and I didn't get back to you in a couple of days, just shoot me another email. I won't get annoyed or anything. It's fine, because sometimes the emails get in my spam box, or they get mixed in with other emails, So I think I've got over 200, 300 different emails from YouTube subscribers from these live chats, live streams, and try to help out everybody I can on advice. Let's see here. Thanks, Taylor Corey. Thanks so much for your time. You're amazing for this. You guys are welcome 100%. I love doing it. I got burnt out of doing my marketing business. I've been doing it. I started website designing in 2001 and SEO marketing, in 2002. Built up a lot of websites, sold a lot of websites, got them ranked number 1 on Google, made a lot of money off that. But then here we are almost 20 years later. I'm tired. I'm burnt out. I don't enjoy SEO and marketing anymore, and, I started doing this stream and these videos, and I really enjoy doing it. And I know 99% of what I'm talking about on business credit, so, I really enjoy teaching. I never knew I would like teaching so much. So it puts a smile on my face. So let's see here. D-Whoop, appreciate you, Josh. No problem, man. No problem. If you guys we just had like 6-7 people just join in the last 30 seconds. So I don't know if YouTube's pushing it out there more and more now. Anyways, if you guys are new, please subscribe, hit that bell notification. It definitely helps support the channel, helps me keep making these videos for you guys and giving you guys credit gems and credit advice. And please, if you haven't already, put that thumbs up. Smash that thumbs up. That's how you guys can show me, you appreciate these videos. Let's see here. Kendall Jones. We went back and forth several times. Yeah, so how are you doing, Kendall Jones? You just started mining 2 weeks ago. What are you mining? Ethereum, Bitcoin, which most people aren't really mining Bitcoin, and in the US it's a bit hard. So the equipment and stuff and electricity costs. But Monero, what are you, Bitcoin Cash? Let me know, just out of curiosity. What are you mining? Let's see here. And what are you mining with, MinerGate or one of the programs or platforms? We got 24 people now here, and I don't know if the chat is having a problem again, but it just like kind of stopped and it's going in circles and circles. So can you guys hear me? Just say yes, you can hear me. Any questions you guys have? We're coming up on 2 hours right now. I'm happy to stay here as long as you guys have questions for me or any topics to talk about. I'm happy to stay here. I just don't want it to be dead air. Everyone's sitting here and I don't know what else to talk about besides the business credit. There's so many things in business credit that I can talk about, but I don't want to jump all over the place. One thing I did want to talk about real quick while you guys are getting your questions together, shoot me the questions and post a comment. But hey, Ricky, thanks for joining us. I think you're a new subscriber or new viewer. Please subscribe and hit that like button. I appreciate it so much, Ricky. So one thing I want to talk about, you guys, is this Caterpillar, a cat business credit card that is going around right now and everyone's trying to get it and stuff. It's not a big deal. And honestly, it's kind of nonsense because it's the same as Home Depot. It's the same as, or not Home Depot, but it's the same as Staples, Office Depot, Office Max. It's the same exact. Look at the application. Go to the Caterpillar site, look at the application, and then look at Staples' application for their commercial account. You will see they're identical. Why are they identical? Because the application is underwritten through Citibank. Okay, Citibank is who's going to be handling it. And you really need to be in business for already 2 years, unless you're lying and you get past the Citibank system. But you should always be honest when building business credit. There's a lot of people out there that are getting approved and making YouTube videos, but they're being dishonest. And I don't want you guys to go down the wrong direction, because that will catch up with you later if you're taking shortcuts. And it really doesn't matter. Like if you got a $10,000 trade line credit line with Caterpillar and it's underwritten through Citibank, woohoo, you have that. But it's not going to report to Dun and Bradstreet. It's not going to report to Equifax, Experian, or Creditsafe. It's not going to report to anybody unless you use it. So what are you going to do? Go rent a backhoe? Or are you going to go rent a bucket digger? Are you going to build a swimming pool or something? I mean, it's not going to report unless you use it. So why would you, unless you're in a construction company where you would need it, but why even go after a Caterpillar trade line? It's through Citibank, and you don't, it frustrates me because it's nonsense, and there's certain new channels out there, and I'm not going to mention any names, but that are just like pumping up this Caterpillar approval, and it's just nonsense. It just makes no sense to me at all. For one, like I said, it's through Citibank, so it's the same as Staples. It's going to get reported the same way anyways, but it's not going to get reported unless you use it. So, rent a D20 dozer and do gold mining or something. I mean, that's going to cost you thousands of dollars a day just to rent and use part of their equipment and stuff. So, it's just a waste. Unless you're in the construction business where you're building, you need to dig and use heavy machinery, it's pointless. So, who cares if you got a $20,000 credit limit with a company? It doesn't really matter unless you use it. If you don't use it, who cares? I can tell you guys I got $2 million of line of credit with my net 30 vendors, tier 1, tier 2, and my bank and stuff, but it really doesn't matter if I don't use it and they're not reporting. What's the point? So anyways, I said my piece on that topic. Let's see here. Just don't get hung up, you guys, on these big credit limits, because with like Caterpillar and others, because the floor and decor, I'll be doing a video about floor and decor too soon, and Advance Auto, more top tier 2 vendors. I'll be doing a video this week about a whole list of them, but just don't get hung up too much on the limits. Like I said, it's pointless if you don't use it. It's not going to report. So why waste the energy and time with it? So let me get back to you guys' questions here. When it comes to business credit, which ones do you apply for first? Vendor accounts or Tradelines? That's what, Leonard, that's why I said email me, because everybody's situation is different. But I made a video. So there's a few options. If you have $1,500, like $800 to $1,500 to spend on these companies, you don't have to pay someone, but you go through the step-by-step process that I laid out in one of these videos I'll show you here. But if you go through that process, like you're buying from Uline, Quill, you spend these minimum requirements to, these 9 to 11 vendors that I put together, and you don't mind spending that money. It's about $800 to $1,500 total for everything through 9 to 11 trade lines. If you don't mind spending that and you have that, then you could get pretty good business credit within like 90 days to 120 days. Most of those should be reporting in all across the board. Equifax, Experian Business, Creditsafe, and Dun and Bradstreet should all have good payment history reporting for you and several trade lines. Let me see if I can see which video that is, because I just did that. I don't know why that's there. That's not even any part of me. Let me see here. I did that because people kept on asking me the step-by-step, and I know I did a couple of step-by-step videos about it. But I think it's actually one of my most viewed videos. Bear with me, guys, but I'll show you guys which one it is. Let me see. Because this one basically goes together right here. Yeah, I think it's this one here. So let me give you guys the link if you guys don't already have that. Yeah, so you'll see like this one I put in the description here. It tells you the whole vendor list, what I suggest myself. If I was in your shoes and I don't have business credit, this is the order that I would actually do it in. A couple of those are affiliate links, but there's only a couple of them like that. But there's a Google spreadsheet too that I put together that shows who reports to who, and it's kind of updated just the last 2 weeks or so on who's reporting to who. So you can see here that I have like Nav Boost. It costs $39 a month. It reports to Dun and Bradstreet, Experian, Equifax, Creditsafe. I don't believe it does yet. Crown Office Supplies. Yeah, it's junk, overpriced items, but you got to pay to play. That you just have to pay to play when it comes to business credit. If you want to get quick business credit built. So Crown Office Supply, you have to pay their $99 annual membership fee. You just pay that one time. It's just a throwaway starter vendor to get reporting. That order at least $40 worth of items from them, and it's in that 30 terms. So they report to Creditsafe, 100% sure they do. And they do report to Equifax. I know that for sure too. They did report to Experian as of about a month ago. But right now, I'm not 100% sure today if they're still reporting to Experian. They claim they report to Experian, but there's a lot of people saying they're not seeing Crown show up on their Experian or their Dun and Bradstreet. So that's why I put it like this. So then I would suggest Uline, because Uline can be strict if you don't have any trade lines. So that's why I put Uline as third. But you could literally apply for all these in 1 week if you have the money to spend, and get all these accounts set up. So Uline, you spend $50, see if it allows you to get approved. Sometimes it offers the business lines of credit instantly on the when you register account on Uline, or everything checks out. And then sometimes they tell you have to prepay a couple orders and wait 3 months. So if they say something like that, it's up to you if you have the money, not if you want to do that, but I would just skip on to the next one. Quill, we already talked about Quill. They may be temporarily suspended their reporting due to coronavirus, but I still advise everybody, if you don't have Quill, get Quill. Open credit for sure. It's one you want to definitely have. They're just as big as Uline, and they report to everybody. They just might have frozen their reporting just recently, but still, it'll come back. Then I have Shirtsy here. It's a fairly new one. They charge $99, just like Crown does. And they might be affiliated with Crown Office Supplies, but I've actually ordered t-shirts from them back in November, December. The t-shirts came out fine. Just ordered like 12 shirts just to test out the company and everything. So they do report to Dun and Bradstreet, Experian, Equifax, and Creditsafe. However, you see how I have a question mark here. I have a question mark there because I can't confirm it 100%, because when you look at business credit reports, it doesn't show you who this is that's reporting. You have to match it up with the dollar amount. And sometimes credit reporting agencies round off the dollar amount and don't put the exact amount. So if it's like your bill was 119, they could have just put it as 120. If you had another bill for 116, they still could have rounded it to 120. So you can get confused easily who's reporting to who. There's no way to really find out unless you dispute something like a late payment. But I would still advise Shirtsy, because they can't legally say they report to business credit reporting agencies and they not do it. So they're at least reporting to some or all of the credit reporting agencies. At any rate, it's still worth it to get established if you're a new business or you don't have any business credit build up. Next one is Global Industrial. That was my very first video I ever did on YouTube. So that one, they worked, and they're pretty easy to get approved for. I ordered like $75. I think I ordered like a little cart, like a detailing cart to clean my car and move it around in the garage. They did report to Dun and Bradstreet. I don't think they're reporting right now to Dun and Bradstreet, but they are reporting to Experian, Equifax, and Creditsafe. And then there's the Creative CEO. I'm not going to go through all these, but anyways, I'll go down to the bottom too, and that's the BP Business Solutions MasterCard. If you don't get approved for the unsecured line, then they're going to offer you a OG or give you an option to do the secured partial deposit. So if they tell you $200 and you need to put $200 security deposit down, then do it. It's only $200, and then they match your deposit 3 times, so your credit limit will actually be $600. But that gets you in the door if you don't get approved for the unsecured. But that gets you in the door for $200, and everybody buys gas, and you can use it everywhere. So why not? Why not? And they report to Dun and Bradstreet and Experian, and they're good about reporting. It's FleetCor. And then there's any of the WEX cards, any of the 7-Eleven, Shell, Exxon, any of those are WEX-backed cards. And with WEX, if they don't approve you for unsecured limit, they're going to ask you for a minimum of $500 deposit. And that will still get reported. So it's good to have both those, because one's through WEX, one's through FleetCor. So I have this list and links. And I don't know, did I put that? Let me see here. Let me give you guys that just in case you guys want to go back and watch that. You can, if you didn't see that already. There's the link. But anyways, yeah, I mean that's my advice. And you watch the video, that's my advice if you're trying to build up business credit fast as you can, and money's not really a problem for you. So that's what I would advise. It's going to cost you anywhere from $800 to $1,500 to pay all those invoices and deposits and stuff. But then you'll have good. You should have pretty good credit after that. After a couple months. All right, it's here. Kendall Jones Bitcoin. Nice. Yes, I am great. Yeah, you are great. Kendall Jones. Yeah, nice hash. I used them years ago, and then I lost a lot of the Bitcoins that I mined because they got hacked. I think this was back in 2015 or 16, but I lost like I want to say somewhere around $4,000 to $5,000 in Bitcoins, all because of that hack that happened. And we were pretty much nothing we can do about it. So then I moved on to standalone direct mining. All right, Leonard's guys, business credit mix. What do you suggest? Fuel cards, airline cards, office supply, credit card. All right, Leonard. So, like I told you, email me. But as far as fuel cards, like I just said, any of the WEX cards, WEX has like literally like 400 probably different cards out there. 7-Eleven, Shell, ExxonMobil, Quick Trip. I mean, the list goes on and on who they work with on those cards. Like if you just go to like a shell.com and look at their corporate cards, you're going to see that it's all under WEX. So what I would suggest is get a WEX. Don't get this branded card. Just get a WEX card. Just a WEX card that can be used at any station. They may, like I said, they may charge you the deposit. If you don't have business credit, it's kind of a hit or miss. It's going to be the $500 security deposit. After 6 to 12 months, you'll get that deposit back. And then as far as the BP Business Solutions MasterCard, let me show you guys this so you guys don't make a mistake if you're interested in applying for the BP MasterCard. So you go to BP Solutions, businesssolutions.com/compare-cards. Compare the fleet cards. So do not go and try to get this one, the BP Business Solutions Fuel Plus program. Don't even waste your time with that because it can only be used at BP gas stations. I'm from Ohio. We got BP everywhere, but still we want to have options to get gas all over the place, so why limit yourself? So you want to apply for the BP Business Solutions MasterCard program, and it's accepted at anywhere MasterCard's accepted. If they come back then and say you're not approved, then they're going to ask you either for a personal guarantee or ask you for a deposit. And it's called a partial deposit program where they will match 3 times whatever you put on your deposit. So they'll give you an option for 200, I believe, 500, 1,000 and 1,500. So if you did 1,000, they would match it, and your credit limit would be 3,000. It's net 30 terms, and so it's reported as net 30 terms, I should say. But don't need to get anything too high. You can just do the $200 deposit. That's what I've done in the past. And that'll be reported as a $600 trade line, and you can use it at any gas station, pretty much anywhere it takes MasterCard. So that would be the easiest way to get into fleet cards. If you're new to business credit and you don't have any credit, that's probably the cheapest secured method to get in there. But you guys make sure if you're applying. I made a video just about the BP MasterCard about a month and a half ago, and I get a lot of comments. Most of the comments are people saying they got approved for 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, thanking me. But then there's like 20% of people saying they got their personal credit got hard pulled. So you guys understand, anything to do with any kind of gas cards, due to the Patriot Act, any application, whoever it's through, it doesn't matter. It's required by the federal law because of the Patriot Act after 9/11. You have to provide the business owner's social security number and personal address. So what I would advise you to do, if you don't want your personal credit pulled at all, with Experian, they're going to pull through Experian and nobody else. That's what FleetCor does. They only pull through Experian. So you want to freeze your Experian report. But then again, there's a lot of people that are getting approved that watch my videos that said they didn't get a hard pull. It was only a soft pull. So I think they only hard pull if they see a red flag, some late payments on your personal credit or something. But it is no personal guarantee. But they do seem like they do check your credit. But if they do a hard pull on your credit, you can call Experian, because nowhere in the application does it say that they're going to do a hard pull on your credit. It just says they're going to do ID verification. So that doesn't allow them to do a hard pull. So, and then we don't want to tell them anything about that either, because there's a loophole. You can call Experian. Even if you don't do business with Experian, you don't have a membership with them, you can still call Experian Monday through Friday, normal business hours. Call and talk to their inquiry department and tell them you didn't authorize FleetCor, Experian, you didn't authorize anybody to pull your personal credit, and tell them it's against the law for them to pull your credit, your personal credit, without your permission to run a hard pull. And the Experian rep will get sick of hearing you know, jump down their throat about that. They'll delete the inquiry right away. All you have to say is you didn't authorize it. You don't know anything about the inquiry, but you didn't authorize it, plain and simple. They start asking more questions, just say, I didn't authorize it, period. You know, that's all they need to know. They will delete it right that day, same day. They'll delete it. Just promise you that. All right, let me get back to the questions, you guys, because I know there's a lot of them here. I was rambling. Sorry about that. All right, Willie Cathay, my paydex score is 80 with DNB, less than 6 months. 100 is perfect. I'm 20 away. Willie, shoot for the best, of course, but I can tell you, nobody really can get 100. It's near impossible with DNB. But anyways, that's not the score you really need to pay attention to. Like I said, next week I'll make a video about the whole in-depth sample credit report of 15 pages of a sample report with Dun and Bradstreet. So once you have your paydex score above 80, fine, that's fine. Then you got to look at your other 4 scores with Dun and Bradstreet that you don't see unless you're a premium member, which is expensive. I don't advise you to do it until you've established a lot of business credit up. But there's risk scores. There's so many different scores that if you're a premium member, you can see all those scores, and I'll go through what they all mean. But if you have a high paydex score, say even 91, and then your other 4 Dun and Bradstreet scores are, like, say, delinquency predictor is one of the scores, and your past scores, Tradelines. There's several different scores that they look at as well. Like when you're applying for business credit, they don't just look at the paydex score, especially like Citibank and others. They're looking at more detailed data, and we don't want to be getting these 90-day, net 30 accounts forever. The end goal is to get a lot of funding. I think for most of the viewers, you guys want revolving cards, maybe personal guarantee, maybe not. But you want capital, working capital, and you want loans and stuff to fund your business and grow your business. Well, to do that, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon when it comes to building business credit. That's not to say in 6 months from day one you started your business today, and 6 months later, that's not to say that you can't achieve a line of credit of $150,000, $200,000. You can. You just have to be able to justify it, and you have to be able to have all of your ducks in order and all your credit reports with Dun and Bradstreet, Experian, Equifax, Creditsafe, you have to have them all match across the board. Make sure all the SIC and NIC codes, make sure they all match. They're all correct. Make sure all the business credit reporting agencies have all the same data as the principal owner, who it is, who's the vice president, if there is one. Locations. You need to have your website. You need to have citations online. I know I'm rambling and you guys don't probably know what I'm talking about on a lot of this, but there's a lot that goes into it. And that's what I'm trying to teach you guys. It's not all about what 99% of all these other videos and YouTubers and people on Facebook saying, get this credit, net 30 vendors, tier 1, tier 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever. I mean, there's really only two tiers, in my opinion. It's not all about getting those credit lines. You can get all those credit lines that you want and then not get the big funding that you're looking for because you skipped steps or you didn't correct the reports before you even applied for business credit. So you need to fix those things. And I made another video about that as well, the data. Let me look at that. It's never talked about. In fact, I think my video is the only video in existence about this, and it's so overlooked. I don't understand why people just want to take shortcuts, or they just tell you to do this or that. That's why I made this channel, because I got tired of the bad advice I saw people were given. It's and then you guys waste money on trade lines that aren't really going to help you because there's a issue with your business credit report. So right here, like this one here, I'm not going to play it, but I'm going to share that to you guys. If you guys haven't seen this, watch it, because I tell you, that's going to teach you everything you need to know about credit reports. And I bet you 90% of you guys will find the mistakes business credit reports. If you watch that video and then look at yours, you'll see there's errors on your business credit reports. I almost guarantee it. So you want to get all this fixed. So anyways, check out that. Like I said, I'm just trying to help you guys. I just don't want you guys to waste money and just fall for this trap of credit. Having 20, 30 different business credit lines, all with a $200 to $1,000 limit, isn't all that impressive. What's more impressive is, say, have 5 to 7, $100 to $1,000 trade lines, and then have 1 or 2 $10,000 or $20,000 trade line reporting. You have that, then it's going to open up a lot of doors for you. So let's see here. Business credit card suggestions, Fabian. So there really is no business credit cards that are no PG besides Sam's Club MasterCard. So you have to go into Sam's Club to do that and tell them you fill out the application and make sure you tell them you want no personal guarantee. It's their Synchrony Bank, but as long as you have decent business credit built up, I've been seeing a lot of people getting approved for $8,000, $5,000, $3,500. It's a Sam's Club MasterCard revolving. So I think that's literally the only one that's a revolving business credit card out there right now. That's no PG. So yeah, that would be my advice. Get it while it's out there now, because at some point I bet you they're going to make that be PG. Ricky McNair, thanks for your content. I was able to get approved for the BP MasterCard and Divvy Business Corporate MasterCard. That's awesome, Ricky. If you're still with us, did you happen to apply with my strategic partner link with Divvy? If so, please let me know. I would greatly appreciate it. If you just went to the regular site, shoot me an email, info@vanhornmarketing.com. If you want to have your Divvy approval credited to Get Business Credit, because they will give me points for referring. Let's see here. DWOOP. A representative from Quill told me a few days ago they were delayed in reporting until the beginning of March. Should I wait until they start reporting again before I purchase items from them? So DWOOP, did you already do you already have an open Net30 account with them, and have you already ordered before with them? So in two scenarios, if you've never ordered from them but you got Net30 terms, then I would go ahead and order from them, because you have to keep in mind, if you order something today, it doesn't really get invoiced until you get the items delivered. So that's going to take a couple more days. So maybe a week from now is when the invoice will be generated. And then after it's generated, you're going to have 30 days. So then we're talking like 5 to 6 weeks from now until it's due from today. And you always want to pay at least 7 to 10 days early, I always recommend. So pay it 1 week early. So you're talking like 30 days from now is when you're going to be paying for it. As soon as you pay it, they don't report it instantly. They do it in batches. So you're not the only client they have. So they do it in these massive data batches that they upload to a server exchange network that then feeds the data into Dun and Bradstreet and other business credit reporting agencies. So there's no reason to wait. And you don't have to order a lot. $50 worth of coffee or whatever. I mean, or something that you use and something that's not overpriced. Coffee is what I found, like K-Cup coffee and tea, I found to be the cheapest with Quill than anywhere else. And even if I don't want to build business credit, I'm still going to be ordering from Quill because they're the cheapest when it comes to coffee. And I love my coffee. So, but yeah, my advice to you, just to order. Don't get hung up on this reporting thing too much, because like I said earlier too, even if they're not reporting, say for 2 or 3 more months from now, you can still use that trade line as a trade line reference. So when you get into the higher level, say in June, July, or whenever that case may be, you're going to have some applications that are going to ask for, of course, your bank reference, and then they're going to ask for like 3 to 5 trade references. So you could put Quill down as a trade reference, and they were going to reach out to Quill. So it's still beneficial. So it's not everything's about business credit reporting per se. So, that's the thing is that's what I'm saying. There's so many people out there giving so much bad advice and leading you guys in the wrong direction. And I understand you guys so confused. I understand it, because it would make anybody so confused, because there's so much mixed match information out there. Peter says to do this, Paul says to do this, John says to do this. They're all, contradicting each other. But what I say, I mean, take it with a grain of salt, but I'm pointing out the obvious things. They are not, a lot of them just want to argue, or they just think they know everything. I'm not saying I know everything, but I do know a lot. So hope that helps you, DWOOP. Wealth Abundance still here with us. Thanks for still staying tuned. We still got a strong audience here right now, over 20 still. This is going to be the longest stream and the most active stream ever. I think out of 5 or 6 now. So appreciate everybody's support. Thank you so much. So Wealth Abundance, I got the EIDL loan while I'm still at the UPS address, and it's not easy to change everything to a different address. So I'm wondering if there's any lenders that can approve me using a PG before I switch. So if you can get approved with anybody if it's a personal guarantee, like Chase or Navy Federal, any credit cards are going to approve you. If you have decent personal credit, they will approve you, and that business address is not really going to make much of a difference. But if you're at your virtual address or whatever is a mail forwarding address at UPS, you need to work on the UPS store. You need to work on getting that changed. It's not, I know it sounds hard to do, but it's really not hard. I can do it in one day. I've done it with mine. You just update it with the Secretary of State. That sometimes can take just a 20-minute phone call or a 20-minute form online. Pay $10, it's done. And then the IRS one can sometimes take a little bit longer to get that updated, but get it processing, and it's not a big deal. It's not as hard as people think it is. But yeah, I'd work on getting that updated to a different address, a co-working address, just not a UPS or a pack mail store. I don't, everyone wants, some of these other YouTubers want to hate on virtual addresses and say, no, building business credit, don't get a virtual address. Well, not everybody has $1,000 or $2,000 a month when they're starting a business to go rent a warehouse or an office space, and they don't want to give out their home address. So what are you supposed to do exactly? That shouldn't stop you from building your business credit. So there's a place for virtual addresses. You just have to get the right ones, and I outlined that in that virtual address video that I put out before. You guys can check out. You have to find the right address. So there's 25 different virtual addresses on Anytime Mailbox that are selling their mailbox service and say Atlanta, Georgia. Well, what you do is you look at the list on that website. I walk you through the step-by-step what to do and what to look for. You want to look for one of the ones that have an actual, it's a office. It's not a strip mall building or anything. You want it to be an office building. So it's some co-working space, and you can get those for $10-20 a month. And there's nobody that can say, no, that's not a business, because there's no way to know that, because it's an actual office building and there's probably 100 different companies in that building, so that's what I covered in that one video. So you definitely want to, watch that video if you're interested in anything about virtual address. But if you want to change it to a different address, or you got an office, fine, do that. Great. I mean, that's the way you want to do it for sure. Use your own personal guarantee for credit cards. Do it, but it's fine to do that. Just don't overdo it, because like I said, you're going to get hard pulls, and that's going to affect your personal credit, and you don't want to do that. So just don't go app crazy. Let's see here. You're welcome, Leonard. Cool. Question. Who's that with this? Weather bands. Yeah. What's your question? Shoot me. What's your question? Hey, Nicole, thanks for spending time to do this. I want cards. Or question. What cards are best to apply for business credit to have better chance for approval as a new business? Well, hey, Nicole, that can be, it's difficult for me to answer that without knowing your personal situation on your business. Do you already have Tradelines? When did you start your business? You need to give me all that information for me to be able to give you the correct information, because, business credit is not one size fits all. It's not, guys. It's not one size fits all. That's what all these other YouTubers and people on Facebook groups act like. Building business credit is one size fits all. It's like a process, like a robot you go through. No, it's not. There's certain vendors some of you guys have no business even applying for. And there's some that you're just wasting your money, that it's not necessary. You can put that through and build up a higher trade line through a company that's going to report a higher limit trade line than getting, say, 10 $200 trade lines, because business credit reporting agencies, they're going to weigh the higher limit more than they will the lower limit. So 10 low limit trade lines is like compared to one $2,000 trade line. It's weighted the same. So just one trade line for 2,000 is weighed the same. Say it's like 10, 100 or $200 net 30 accounts. It's weighed the same. So you could get rid of those 10 and you're still going to be at like near the same score. It's heavily weighted the higher the limit is. So that's why I said it's not one size fits all. That's why, hey, Nicole, I'd suggest you just email me. My email's going by in the ticker there, info@vanhornmarketing.com. I would definitely advise you to just reach out to me and tell me your personal situation on your business. When did you start your business? What have you already done? And then I can give my best recommendation out to you. If I was in your shoes, what I would do. That's all I can do. But as far as business credit card or business credit, there's only a couple cards out there, and they're mainly fintech companies that are going to give you lines of credit on a credit card with no personal guarantee, but it's going to be based on, they will do like a soft pull on your personal credit. So if your personal credit's not in good shape, then you need to justify it with revenue based, either have money in the business bank account or show that you're earning money from your business. So it gets complex. Like I said, not one size fits all for business credit. So building business credit, everybody's business is different. Joe may have a, laser tag arena that he just started, and John may have a plumbing business, and Tom may have a towing business. Cindy may have a salon. You don't need all those different people. Don't need the same trade lines, the same exact trade lines. Why go after all these lists of these different trade lines if you can't utilize the actual trade lines? Because if you don't utilize the trade lines, it's not going to help you in the long run or even the short term. It's not going to help you. In fact, it'll just make you waste money, and energy, so you need to, put it where it counts, I guess, and utilize the trade lines that you could use and stuff. Like a lot of people don't even realize there's a little trick you can do on Google to find like thousands of people that are companies that offer net 30 terms. They may not report, but you can get them to report. I'll cover that in another video, but like if you own a salon or whatever, what are you going to use the Sunbelt Rentals, trade line? What are you going to, there's nothing you can use that for. But you don't hear many people talk about Sally's Beauty Supply, which offers also net 30 terms. And I don't think anybody's ever talked about that, but they do offer net 30 terms, and they can report. There's ways to get them to report. So there, I just give you guys like the generic overall list, but there's so many more out there. I just don't want to bore you on everything right now. And I want to make sure I provide you guys in the right direction and not go crazy on getting all these different credit lines that you don't need. I want you guys to really understand business credit and not go and waste your money and time on credit lines that you don't need, that aren't really going to help your business get funding. Because if you say in 6 months from now, you started a business 6 months or a year later, you're looking to get like a $200,000 equipment financing or business loan or whatever. You go into the bank, they're going to pull your Dun and Bradstreet and your Experian business account. If they see that you're like a mosquitoes going by, if they see, say you're like a salon or a daycare or whatever, and then you have a Caterpillar line of credit with, Caterpillar, like, why would you need a crane? I mean, you're running a daycare or a beauty salon. Like, why would you need a crane? It doesn't make sense. And these lenders are smart enough to know that you're manipulating. the business credit reports. You're manipulating it by getting all these different, trade lines. I tell you, yes, build up the trade lines. Get as many as you can. I won't say that. I've said that. But don't go after something if you have no plan on using it or just wasting the money when you could spend it better at other vendors, of stuff you actually need. Okay, so, but yeah, hey, Nicole, just shoot me an email, info@vanhornmarketing.com, and I will try to help you out as best as I can. Weather bands. When buying an age corporation for a business, do it come with a credit score? Okay, so weather bands. I'm not even going to talk about that topic at all. I'm just going to tell you right now. That's a fine line between legal and illegal, especially if it comes with a credit score. I'm not even going to cover that topic, and that's a shortcut way, and I advise everybody not to take that shortcut way, and don't buy trade lines either. Don't buy shelf corporations. Don't buy, businesses that you're just doing it just to get the business credit, and don't buy trade lines, business trade lines either. It's not good, and it can put you can end up in jail. It's fraud. I'm not going to talk about it too much because YouTube censors everything, and I'm very much against people that do that personally, So, but don't do it. Just start off like everybody else. Do it the right way. That's the advice I can give you, weather bands. I know it's tempting because, a lot of people are pushing that, but unfortunately, that's not the way to go about it. And anyways, when you buy an age corporation, when the ownership changes with the Secretary of State, your credit's like it's like a brand new business that, is not aged anymore. So there's not that many benefits to that. But like I said, anyways, it's not legal. So stay away from that. That's my advice. Big ticket. What do you think about Genesis Credit Union? I have so many different credit unions because I want to do reviews on them, and I love credit unions. I have Alliant Credit Union, First Tech. I have First Tech for business and personal, and line of credit with them on the business side. And I've only been with them for 6 months or so, but they're great. I like them. But still, I'm loyal to my Navy Federal Credit Union. They take care of me both on business and personal and very high limits. Genesis, I've heard a little bit about. There's like 3 other credit unions that I want to join just because, you guys talk about like building business credit. You need to really do both. If you don't have good personal credit or you have problems with your personal credit, you really need to work on fixing your personal credit as well, because it'll go a long way to help you leverage your business and scale your business for fundability and stuff. If you get your credit cleaned up, you can have $100,000 credit card almost overnight, and then you can use that to fund your business. Everyone gets hung up on personal guarantee, no personal guarantee. Well, I understand you have to, you're trying to leverage your risk and not take as much risk because you can't predict, how successful your business is going to be, especially during the pandemic now. You can't predict what's going to happen. That's why I say make sure you have a good business plan and what you're doing, and make sure you enjoy the business that you're doing and you've done your own research, and make sure that you plan to succeed. Don't let your business fail. Because if you're just starting business credit just to get credit and no personal guarantee, and then that gives you no drive, to build the business up, because you don't care if it succeeds or doesn't succeed because you don't have any personal skin in the game. But if you're using some of your own personal money or using personal credit cards or personal guarantee, you have skin in the game. So you're going to work harder to make sure your business succeeds. I want everyone to be successful. That's what I want. So I just try to give you guys advice on different directions and stuff. Everything's important on both aspects, but building business relationships up with credit unions, I believe, is on the personal and business, but also more so even on the business side, is becoming more and more popular. And these credit unions are given these higher limits than, say, Chase and, KeyBank, PNC, because you've built that business relationship up, so that definitely helps. But big ticket, since you said that, it's been on the list for me to do. I want to get a Genesis Credit Union, try them out. And what's the other one that, I can't think of it right now. There was one other one. I think I don't know which one it is. I think it's Sky One or something like that. New one that's going around the buzz. But, there's a couple credit unions that I want to join just to see how they treat new members and how generous they are with limits and stuff, So, but yeah, guys, it's all about leveraging on both personal and business. Let me get to Super Gamer. Let me get to the other people, and then we'll come back and talk about the rest. But also, if you guys are just tuning in, we got more viewers right now than we did when we first started. So I know that's not everybody that was in here. So I know I have a lot of new viewers. If you're not a member, if you're not a subscriber, please hit the subscribe button and smash that thumbs up. It really helps my channel grow. I always put out good content. Try to be 100% honest with you guys at all times, and don't ask for anything but a thumbs up if you like my content and your honesty. So let me answer Super Gamer's question, but I also want to point out to you guys, if you guys are just tuning in, I did Creditsafe polls for free. So give me your business name in the chat section, as long as you're okay with everybody here seeing it. I can pull your business credit report with Creditsafe. It's a business credit reporting agency, and I can tell you kind of review your Creditsafe account in front of everybody. It doesn't show too much personal information. It just shows you the scores and stuff. So I can give you advice on that, and it's free. It costs me money because I run a different business that I report net 30 for people that buy my media services. But since I have this account, I don't mind doing a few polls for you guys, like I did earlier today in the beginning of it. So if you're just tuning in, or you want your business credit poll with Creditsafe, you don't mind it being shown on the screen, just tell me your business name and I will pull it up and give you a quick review on what I think about your Creditsafe. You may not even know anything about Creditsafe, but it's the 4th largest business credit reporting agency out there. All right, so I'll get back to Super Gamer. Is it possible to build credit fast within 1 to 2 months up to an 85 paydex score? I'm looking to get a car for business while my personal score is great. I'd rather not PG for it. So if you're a new business, having a no PG auto loan probably is not going to work. Ally Financial, I made a video about that 4 days ago. I don't know if you've seen that or not, but check out my videos. That's the one right here, the no PG. But even if you're a brand new business, you likely won't get a no PG, even if you have good business credit scores, because you're only just started your business within a couple months. So you really need to be like at that 1 year mark or close to the 1 year mark. And that's if you have those high trade lines. Like you need to have at least one $5,000 to $10,000 trade line reporting to Dun and Bradstreet and or Experian, because that's who they're going to look at. But Ally is going to be your best bet for an OPG, business auto loan. And it's Super Gamer. It's not also about just the 85 paydex score, like if you're not a subscriber, please subscribe because you got a lot to learn. And there's no pun intended on that. It just, there's a lot of bad information out there that people think people are putting out information that paydex scores everything. It's not. To be honest with you, I have 4 different companies, and one of the companies it was like 3 or 4 years old. I didn't really do any trade lines because I didn't need any for that. And this was like a year ago, even before COVID. And I had like a 91 paydex score, and I couldn't get anything more than these crappy throwaway vendors. So the paydex score is not everything. There's other factors in the scores that you don't see that are hidden scores, and the deep Dun and Bradstreet full report. And I'll be doing, like I said, a video about that here in the next couple of days. I'll do a video breaking down each section of these scores that you don't see unless you have a premium Dun and Bradstreet account. But I can tell you what you need to do to get those up. But to answer your question, is it possible to build business credit up within 1 to 2 months to get an 85 paydex score? Yes, that's possible. Getting a paydex score is not hard to do. It's not hard at all. I mean, you need 3 vendors to get a paydex score. That's it, to generate a paydex score. And if you paid them and you paid them early, and they could be $100, $150 each, Tradelines, you're going to get an 80, 85 paydex score, 86. That's not really what matters, though. It's the limits. You want a higher limit that's going to get you higher approval odds than having some low limit. And you want those payment experience as well. So, but yeah, it's possible. Paydex score you can get, like I said, 91, no problem, in 60 to 90 days. But you still won't get approved for things because that's not what all the lenders don't just, the banks and lenders don't just look at the paydex score. They look at those other hidden scores that I'll be teaching you about in the coming days when I release that video. All right, let me get to these. Hope I answered that though, Super Gamer. I'm just trying to be blunt and honest with you and everything. But yeah, big ticket. Go back to that real quick because I was jumping around a bit. But big ticket, I'll do a review about Genesis Credit Union after I set up, after I join. But I do want to join them and maybe try out PenFed too. But yeah, just stay tuned. You may already have them. You may be able to know more than I know, but I'll give you, my feedback on that. Let's see here. Hey, Nicole. This is brand new. Started early January 2021. All right, let me keep track of your first question. Yeah, so hey Nicole, I mean, I don't know your situation as far as, okay, you just started basically last month. Your LLC or S Corp or your INC, C Corp. I still don't know enough data, but I can tell you right now, you still need time to build up. I don't even think you could have got even anything reported by now because it's still only been like 6 weeks or so, 4 to 6 weeks. But maybe you have got 1 or 2, but you need to get those starter vendors set up first, get those going. Like I said, shoot me an email. It's on the ticker. I don't mind helping people out like you that just started off to guide you in the right direction. The only thing I ask in return, is to give a, review, feedback, comment, whatever after the fact, after I guide you in the right direction, So, I just hate seeing people, going down the wrong direction because of bad advice on YouTube and Facebook. Okay, so I'll just put that there. If anybody just wants to email me, I'll be glad to help you guys. But hey, Nicole, yeah, shoot me an email. Let's see here. Wendy White, thanks for joining in. Hope you've hit the subscribe button. I appreciate that. Yes, thank you for your honesty about Tradelines and not just getting trade. Yeah, I mean, that's what I do. I just want to be 100% transparent and honest with you guys. I'm not, I have nothing to benefit to tell you anything otherwise. And, I've been on this live cast for like 3 hours, and you look at how many hundreds of hours I've put into YouTube in the last 2 months on almost 40 videos. That's just the time, but then the research and putting it all together and the equipment and stuff, it's a lot of effort goes into it. And I haven't earned anything yet from any return from this channel at all. And I started it just because I truly did want to help people. And then I like teaching people as well. I never knew I liked teaching. I was camera shy before. Now I'm not. I enjoy this. So, I'm here to help, and yes, at some point, hopefully YouTube starts paying me decent money for the other videos with their ads and stuff. It definitely helps support the channel. Okay, Wendy White, Tradelines that will only waste money on. Email. So yeah, I mean it's don't waste money on certain trade lines that are unnecessary. But yeah, shoot me an email. I'll be glad to help any way that I can. All right, no new friends. Well, okay, no new friends. Thanks for joining us. You don't want any new friends? Okay, I'll pull yours. Alpha Horizon Transportation. All right. I literally have to type this on a different screen over my studio mic and LED lights. So bear with me to type this because it's hard to type with a microphone over my keyboard. Alpha Horizon. And barely see my keyboard. That's right. Yeah, so no new friends. Alpha Horizon Transportation. So Creditsafe has no business credit profile for you. Is your company new, or is it one of the ones in the list? Is that exactly how it's spelled? Let me know. But anyways, if it's not here on the list, then that means you do not have a Creditsafe account. It's easy. Just go to my.creditsafe.com. You can claim your own Creditsafe account. It's free. They don't charge you anything. You just have to claim it, register it, and put in, verify all your information. It's quick. Okay, so you can do that at my.creditsafe.com. All right, so hopefully that helps. Great, thanks for the insight, Big Ticket. No problem, man. Heart to Queen of all trades. You look like a queen of all trades. Okay. All right. Heart to Stars LLC. That's a catchy name. Let's see here. Heart to the Stars LLC. Okay, so again, this is Queen of all trades. I'll refer just like I told no new friends. Go to my.creditsafe.com. Register your company with them because they don't have any credit reporting for your business. And they don't even have your basic data. So what you want to do is make sure that you just fill in all the correct information that's registered with your Secretary of State. Make sure it matches when you make your Creditsafe profile, because they may ask for those documents to create your company number, the Creditsafe number. It's a U.S. number like this. Okay, so hopefully that helps. Big ticket fire. Yep. Yep. Thanks. Okay. Where we have image printing plus. Image printing plus. 1 second. I will try to see if you have one set up here. Image printing plus. Let's see here. Are you out of Memphis, Tennessee? Memphis, Tennessee, is that where you're out of? Image Printing Plus? So many viewers, you guys got to get. We've been on live for 3 hours now, and now we have almost 40 viewers right now. It keeps growing, more and more viewers now. You guys keep smashing that like button. If you haven't already smashed it, please smash it. It helps, that's what keeps everything growing and me keep able to put out all this content for you guys. So yeah, I've been here for 3 hours sitting in the same chair, but I'm happy to be here. Just you guys got to ask me questions, keep things moving along, because I don't want dead air, but I don't mind pulling these for you. But yeah, I can pull anybody's Creditsafe file for free, no charge, as long as I can pull it live here on the video. It's no problem, and I can kind of explain a little bit about each of you guys' Creditsafe profile. Just so you guys know, you can't really do this unless you are a vendor with Creditsafe. My other business is a vendor with Creditsafe. We spend almost $10,000 a year to have access to Creditsafe credit pulling. So, and we can do Equifax as well, but I'm not going to do that online because it's more expensive to run for each individual one. So anyways, let's see here. Image Printing Plus, Memphis. Okay, so that is you. All right. So your risk score with Creditsafe is 55. International score is B. Excuse me. Creditsafe's recommended credit limit for Image Printing Plus is $7,000. No derogatories, no UC filings, and you don't have that many inquiries. So let's go over a few things here. Well, it looks like you just have one trade line under 1,000. It looks like $100. And like I said, business credit reporting agencies, Dun and Bradstreet, Creditsafe, Experian, Equifax, they don't all put like the exact dollar amount and cents and stuff. So it could be like, say, $92 and they just round it to 100, or it could be 101 and they round it to just 100 or 110 or something. So that's why you see things so like always like uniformed on numbers. So it looks like on February 21st of this year is when you got your, or no, yeah, February, sometime this month, you had a credit pull. So somebody pulled your credit. That's not me because that doesn't count. But somebody pulled your credit. She applied for something, looks like. So you can see here, you went from like, let me see if it shows it. It's interrupting on my, Yeah, so your current it's 100, so you just got to get more trade lines. But, like I said, don't focus too much on looking at like all the different bureaus. I mean, I'm just giving this for you guys to have advice and transparency and everything. But don't get too hung up on like who reports to who. Just build your business credit up. That's all that matters. You don't get too hung up on who reports to who. You need good, strong credit reporting if you want to succeed on all of them. Creditsafe, Dun and Bradstreet, Experian, Equifax. I know that everyone would focus on Dun and Bradstreet and Experian, and that's okay to focus on because 80% of the time that's who they're going to lenders or stores or whatever. That's who they're going to be pulling through either Dun and Bradstreet or Experian Commercial, but there is some that just only pull from only pull from Creditsafe or only pull religiously from Equifax. So you can't really afford to leave them all off the table. So you want to kind of have them balanced. So you want to go after ones that you can get from Dun and Bradstreet that report because those are harder to get. But you want to get them all. So don't, balance it out. That's why a lot of my videos I show you like how to balance out your trade lines and how they're reported. Okay, so that's pretty much it on that one. Image Printing Plus, hopefully that helps you or gives you a little bit of insight. Like I said, you can make your own account up or claim your account on my.creditsafe.com. You can claim your own account and you can see some of this data. Some of the data though you can't see, but you're sole proprietor. That's one of the problems too. There it says you're sole proprietor. So you're not even an LLC. So you're going to have problems getting any type of credit with no PG because you're a sole proprietor. There's nothing separating you. So you need to register Image Printing Plus LLC if you haven't already done so. If you have and they just haven't updated this or whatever, you want to get everything corrected because that's a bad sign right there where it says sole proprietor. When you're trying to build business credit, you don't want that. Let's see here. Amara Pendrews. Hi, Josh. Good to see you. If I obtained a net 30 account and purchased something one time from that vendor, will that net 30 remain on my business credit forever after that? No, that is that's what I'm saying. There's so much bad information out there. No, it will not remain on there. Some of them only remain on there for 6 months. Depends the credit reporting agency, what business credit reporting agency it is. Dun and Bradstreet tends to keep things on there for 12 months. However, they have been known to take things off after 6 months of not being active. So say you have a Uline or a Quill and it's been reporting. I'm not saying you have to order every month, but it's good to order like once every 3 months from those type of vendors that you can actually really use, like ones that you could use the products. I'm not saying Summa or Strategic Network Solutions and Crown. No, those are just like one-time deals just to get your foot in the door to get established and get the scores generated. But when it comes to like Uline, Quill, Home Depot, Office Max, Staples, those you want to use even if it's a small amount, but you want to use that like every 3 months to keep that reporting active going through. Because each time you use it too, Dun and Bradstreet has another scoring model. That's one of the scores I'm going to be talking about in another video when I break down the advanced Dun and Bradstreet business scores. There's 5 different scores, like I said, not just the Paydex. But one of them is how many times you've made payments. So you can have 10 trade lines and you've only made, and it's going to say 10 payments. So that means one of your scores is going to be going down, even though your Paydex could be up, but then your other score is going to be going down because you're high risk because you've only ordered one time from 10 vendors. That's a red flag. That can trigger denials for higher up tier 2s. So you want to get more payment experiences. So when I say payment experience, it means say you ordered over a 6 months period of time, you ordered 2 or 3 times from Quill and they've reported that you've ordered 2 or 3 times. they're going to show on the advanced Dun and Bradstreet credit report, it's going to show payment experiences for this trade line 3, and then this one 7 times or 2 times or 1 time. So it looks fishy if you have a bunch of trade lines. And the credit bureaus, business credit bureaus, are smart enough. They know this a long time ago, many years ago. That's why they make money off of giving good data out to these lenders. So if their data wasn't accurate, then people wouldn't pay thousands and thousands of dollars to use their data that they're pulling. So what I mean by that is they're giving you just a paydex score, but then there's 4 other scores, and those scores are more detailed scores to give you overall picture. So if you, like I said, you have 10 trade lines and you only have 10 payment experiences total, that's a red flag right away. And I bet you're going to be a high risk in those advanced scores. You're going to have a bad score because you don't have any payment experiences. You're just using one payment experience for each one, and that's it. That's a red flag. You're trying to manipulate the business credit system, so, but I mean, there's some vendors it's fine to do that with, but average, I would say, rule of thumb, don't expect trade lines to stay on there if they're not active more than a year. But Amara, thanks for that good question. That was a good question. A lot of people have asked me that in certain terms, but that's a great question. And hopefully it helped other people. Jeff Montgomery, rolling. Yep, I'm rolling. And you guys can smash that like button if you haven't already. I know you guys are getting sick of me saying that, but it helps the YouTube algorithm. Okay, here's our longtime subscriber, Birdscaping Industries, INC. I think he was one of our very first subscribers. He or she, I should say. Yeah, I can check. One moment. I'm going to pull yours right now. Like I said, I'm trying to type over my microphone, and I don't know why I just typed birth. I'm trying to type over my microphone. It's hard to see. Let's see, Birdscaping Industries. Nope. You do not have any. You don't have a. They haven't generated one for you for Birdscaping Industries. INC. So what you need to do is, let me just remove that comma and see if that comma has anything to do with it. Double check if I did the spelling right. Sometimes I hit the wrong buttons. Yeah, I did, but yeah, I mean, it's looking like you just don't have anything generated with. You don't have anything generated with Creditsafe. So what you need to do, I don't know if you're just now tuning in, you heard me talk about this earlier, Birdscaping, just go to my.creditsafe.com. It doesn't cost anything. You just claim your free business credit report, and they're going to have you update all your information to make sure it's all matching. So then, since they don't have you listed, they want your data to get you listed, so they can generate you one of these numbers. It's called a safe number. It's a US, and they'll have like a, I believe, what is that, a 8-digit number that you'll get assigned. So, and give them as much information as possible that they're asking for when you're filling out the profile, when you're claiming your business credit report. Like I said, it doesn't cost anything. Just put in your information, but give them as much information and accurate as possible. Make sure it matches the other credit reporting agencies and what's on the Secretary of State, your state filings. Make sure everything matches, because you don't want to have to come back and do this later. Do it right the first time. So have it all in there, and it's down to your SIC codes and everything. Just make sure it's all cross-reference matched. Everything matches everything, because they're going to verify this as well before they actually give you access to the account. Because you can actually update and edit. Creditsafe is probably the easiest to deal with out of all the business credit reporting agencies. To update like address or phone number or change things, it's very easy. You can do it almost instantly once you are approved for the account. But like I said, it's free. All right, going to the next one. Jeff Montgomery, approved for BP and WEX, no PG from your video. Awesome, Jeff. Awesome. What type of limit did you get, if you don't mind asking or sharing with us? What type of limit did you get? That's awesome. You must have watched my video on the two business gas cards that can get you approved. I think that's probably one of my biggest videos that just really took off in the last week. It's blew up, that one. Build business credit fast with these two guest cards. It's had made that a month ago and it already has 7,000 views compared to videos that I did 2 months ago. It doesn't even have that. So yeah, it's a good video there. Okay, let's see here. Let me get back to that. Mandu and Angeles. Okay, let me try yours here. Do I got it right here? Spelling. Guess that's you. Mandu Angeles. Where are you out of, to make sure that we're pulling the right one up? Because it looks like it's a common name. So where are you out of? Are you... Let's see here. So there's a couple of them with the same name. So are you in North Carolina or Nebraska? Or wait a minute, you're LLC, so you must be... Yes, there's Cleveland, Tennessee. That's a LLC. And then there's Omaha, Nebraska. That's a LLC. So I don't know which one you are, but I don't want to pick I don't want to pull it up until you tell me if you're the one in Omaha, Nebraska or Cleveland, Tennessee. So just let me know. Let me get to the other questions, but I'll leave that open until you get to me. Makalai, I am such bad with pronouncing, guys, so I apologize if I get you guys' names or pronounce it wrong. I apologize. I'm just very bad about pronunciation, especially since I had a stroke a couple years ago. It's affected my speech. Other than that, I'm fine. It just affects my speech a little bit. So I apologize about that in advance. Okay, Angeles Construction LLC, Kansas. So so you don't have one. There is none here. So there is none. So I'll just tell you to revert back to, like I told the others. You need to go to my.creditsafe.com and claim your business credit report so they can generate a account for you. It doesn't cost anything. It's 100% free. They don't ask you for any money. They just have to verify that you are the business owner so they can generate a Creditsafe file for you. So, okay, hope that helps. Let's see here. Get to the next one here. Wealth Abundance. Thanks for still being here so long. I think you've been here for several hours like I have. We're going 3.5 hours now. Keep the questions coming in, and company name if you want me to pull your business credit with Creditsafe, so I can give you any insight to that. So Wealth Abundance says, I would like to get into Navy Federal to start my 90 weight because I love their personal and business help. I definitely mosquito won't leave me alone that's in here. I'll definitely email after this to determine if one-on-one's a good choice since I'm experienced. Yeah, I think when you say the 90 weight, I think you mean like the 91 rule, 91 3 and 3 statements, billing statements. So email me, I guess. Are you already a Navy Federal member, or just let me know? And I think we went back and forth or whatever. So there might be a lot to talk about, but given your experience, I don't mind giving you, my advice through email. It's not a problem. If I have the time, I can shoot you an email back and stuff, give you my advice on anything. That's fine. Okay. Image Printing Plus says, thank you. You're welcome. Image Printing Plus. You may have already discussed this, but did you find out if we can use the BP MasterCard anywhere? No, I haven't found that out yet. I did buy, I shouldn't say but I had my employee use one of my BP MasterCards and that I have, and had them buy quarts of oil at the gas station, and that went through. But I haven't attempted to actually use it outside of fueling stations yet, but I will attempt for you guys, just so you guys can know for sure. Okay. I'll keep you updated. I literally got a whiteboard full of notes on different videos and topics that I'm going to be doing. Malaki, or I'm sorry guys, I'm very bad at this pronunciation of names and stuff, but anyways, so we got let's see here. Birdscaping, thanks Professor J. Yeah, he gave me that nickname, and it's starting to stick. More and more people are starting to call me Professor J. Yeah, thanks for that, Birdscaping. Now, this is some big news here. Okay. Malaki, he watched my Divvy video. I think I did in like 4 or 5 now, but I just put out that Divvy video like 48 hours ago. Let's see here. This one, I just put that one out with updated data points on what to do to get approved. Don't try to screw them over because they're a very close partner of mine. I'm a strategic partner with Divvy, like you may already know, but there's certain minimum requirements you need, and that's what I kind of covered in that video, so you can check that video out. I already released that one like 2 days ago, but anyways, he says that applied today and got approved for $16,000. Thanks. Well, that's awesome. Hey, if you don't mind, a couple things. One, did you apply through my link? If you didn't, it's okay. I can still get credit for it. You just have to shoot me an email, tell me the company name so I can have them assign it to my credit, assign it to my referral. But let me know about that. But I would love to get credit for that if you didn't apply using my partner link. But anyway, see, like I said, they got $16,000 approval with no PG MasterCard. So, I mean, that's awesome. And it looks like he triggered an auto approval. And that's what I covered in the latest Divvy video. What do you have to do to get trigger auto approval? So it's a soft pull, but it's a no personal guarantee. You need a 660 FICO score and Experian Business Intel score of a minimum of 36, which is pretty low. I thought they want higher, but that's what they said. But that being said, if you have have no Business Intel score super lower than 36, but you have a high Experian FICO score, then that can outweigh that and still get you a trigger for auto approve, and vice versa. If you have a high Experian Business Intel score, say like 91, but then you have a FICO score of say 620, that may also trigger auto approval, as long as everything else is, all your ducks are in order as well. Like I said, I got approved for over $150,000 with Divvy back, I think it's like the middle of last year. And that business that I applied under was only in business since April of last year. So it was only like 3 months old business. And I worked on building my business credit really fast in about 90 to 100 days. And then I applied and got approved. Now Divvy's a strategic partner of mine. They're a lifesaver. Saves a lot of my time because I can allocate all my expenses into one bill every month, and I just pay Divvy every month, and it doesn't cost me any fees or anything. I don't have to keep track of all these different cards getting charged. I can put it all on one card. So anyways, let's see here. Let's move on here. Amara Benders, thank you. I would try to keep up vendor monthly payments until I get a credit limit I need. Yeah, I'm not saying Amara, I'm not saying like do every month. You don't need to do monthly. That's unnecessary. Don't do it unless you actually need the merchandise that you're doing the net 30s for. I would say the good rule of thumb is like if it's a vendor that you care about, that's like Quell or Uline or Granger or something like that, that's solidly reporting to Experian and Dun and Bradstreet, and or if they're reporting, you want to keep those active. So I would say order, at least once every 3 to 4 months, just to keep them active. But like I said, there's starter vendors like Summa and Strategic Network Solutions and stuff. Those are starter vendors. Crown, don't reorder. Just, that's just to get your foot in the door. All right, let me see here. Oh, so many chats now. Are there 2 or 3 different gas cards? I have Fuelman and Shell Fleet. Is there another one not by WEX? Okay, so Fuelman, I always have a problem with your name, Lackey. I'm just going to call it, your new nickname's Lackey. Latchkey. So Fuelman is underwritten by FleetCor. So FleetCor is not so big, but they're not small either. A lot of truckers have cards with them. And then Shell Fleet is underwritten by WEX. Interesting enough, though, Divvy is also underwritten by WEX. So any credit line you get with with Divvy, it's actually underwritten by WEX Bank. So is there another one that is not by WEX? Yes, there's almost the guaranteed approval one. I made a video about that a while back, and that's the Pilot Flying J X card. That's pretty much going to be a guaranteed approval. However, the terms are short, but it's still, they give you good deals, I can tell you that. And then they give you 2 different credit limits, one for fuel and then one for like maintenance repairs if you have a truck or whatever. So, it doesn't hurt to apply, especially they give you like discounts on their food at the travel centers and stuff, So it's not a bad card to have for any business. I mean, I don't care what business you are in. If you ever travel at all, or you have a Pilot Flying J nearby you at all, they give you some certain rewards and stuff if you have one of those business X1 Flying J cards. So, You could get that one. On reporting, we don't know much data on the reporting right now, but I'll try to get more clarification on that in the future. But it's still a card that you could get, and it does. They don't even really check your credit at all. I honestly don't think they check business or personal credit at all. They give you most of the auto approval, and how they get around that on lowering risk is they give you like a net 3-day or net 1-day term for the first couple invoices. So what that means is if they give you a credit line of say $1,000, they send you your cards FedEx usually overnight or 2 days. You'll get your cards, you activate your cards, you got to buy gas with it or whatever, charge $50 in gas. Or that next day, an invoice is going to be generated and emailed to you, and you have like 24 or 48 hours to pay it, before they like block off your card. So that's why it's like not net 30, not net 14. They minimize the risk, but it's still fine. Make a few payments with them, and then they'll move you up to like net 7 and net 14, just like WEX and Fleet Core does. So yep, WEX Bank is the underwriter for Divvy. Let's see here. Buying South Jersey. Are you still with us? Youngster Juice LLC, Healthy Juice Business. So is it just Youngster Juice LLC? I don't know if that having that parenthesis comma or that comma in there, if it allows that. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't, you don't have an account with them. I mean, if it doesn't generate a report, let's see here. Yeah, I mean, that comma, that's going to give you a problem with getting credit for anything. I can tell you that right now. You're into a big problem if that's how you put it with your form your LLC with that comma in there. You should have had that as like a DBA with that mark in there, because that's kind of causing conflict with data, especially when it matches through like Experian, Dun and Bradstreet, Creditsafe, Equifax. They cross-reference everything because they do help each other out. So when they're cross-referencing data, that some systems aren't going to, that's going to get rejected. And that's going to give you some problems. So hopefully you can fix that and correct that. Have it be just like how I put it there, all like one word and not broken up like that. And then you can just do on your advertising, you can have it with the spaced out like that, however you want, All right. Excuse me. Let's see. Next one is Legacy One Customs LLC. Legacy One Customs LLC. Is that just 2 words, like Legacy One Customs and then LLC, or is it Legacy? We'll see here. Legacy. Is it Legacy One, the number 1, or ONE Customs? Okay, so it doesn't look like there's anything showing up there on that. Let's see if anything's coming up at all. Yeah, you guys also try not to use numbers in you guys when you create a business. Try not to use numbers in your business legal name. It causes a lot of problems. Um, if you're going to use a number, spell it out like ONE as far as your legal documents. But anyways, legacy one customers. It doesn't look like Creditsafe has anything on you, so I'd revert like I told others. Go to my.creditsafe.com and claim your free business credit report. It doesn't cost anything. They just have to verify you are the owner of the business, and it shouldn't be a problem as long as you can verify that you are the business owner. And then they will generate the account for you. Hopefully that helps. Okay, VC Management, INC in North Carolina. Okay, Carolina, is it Carolina Dex? Thanks for joining us. Smash that like button, turn the bell notification on. I appreciate it. More and more people are coming in. So this must be getting out. VC Management. INC. Now let's see where you said Charlotte, North Carolina. Nope. Carolina Dex, same thing as I told them. It's same situation. Let me narrow it down just by even just the state, just to double check. But I think I'm gonna have to tell you the same thing I told them. They don't have a profile on you, or they didn't get your data. Either it's a newer business and they haven't pulled your data from Secretary of State yet, or they just never pulled your data or something, or you never got anything reported through Creditsafe. But let me see if anything comes up. Yeah, see, there's nothing in the state of North Carolina for VC management. So anyways, just like I said, go to my.creditsafe.com and you can just set up your claim, your profile, and it's pretty straightforward. They don't charge you anything, even to monitor it. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Hang on one second, guys. I'm just catching up on the chats because there's so much coming through that I have to catch up on. All right. Rod IV, thanks for joining, Rod. Your name doesn't look familiar on my normal stream, so you may be new. If you are new, please hit that subscribe button. You don't want to miss out on other content that I'm releasing. I'll be releasing probably daily. Anyway, so good evening. I'm about to start a new LLC for transportation. In order to kick off the business credit, what 3 vendors do you recommend? And Mr. and second is for business Chase account or Navy Fed. So I'll go backwards on this. As far as business bank account goes, I'm always going to favor Navy Federal. They're much easier to deal with. I love their customer support and they're very generous. And it's a credit union. It's owned by its members. It's not owned by, Wall Street. So, and I just don't like Bank of America or Chase personally. I just don't like them. So, I would say Navy Federal all day long. It's who I bank all my savings with. I have other business bank accounts that I have with other banks like Radius Bank and Alliant and First Tech Credit Union. But Navy Federal is my main bank where I basically house all the money, for in the business bank accounts. I hold it there, and then I move it to different accounts when I need to pay things and stuff. But Navy Federal's great. So that's what my advice on that would be. As far as starting the new LLC for transportation in order to kick off your business credit, what 3 vendors do you recommend? Well, it depends. I mean, you're saying transportation. Do you want just any vendors that just to generate, get the credit scores going? Or do you want to get some vendors that you're actually going to utilize, like fleet cards and stuff, stuff that you're going to be using? So get back to me on that. You can always shoot me an email, info@vanhornmarketing.com. I'll be glad to help for free, directly through email. If I can answer something in particular for you, that's more one-on-one or whatever. But if not, I would say the first 3, you just have to check out my other videos, Rod. But I mean, I have this list here. So Nav Boosts, and you guys, if you guys sign up through any of these companies, I think it's just Nav, and there's only a couple affiliate links or whatever. But show your support by supporting the channel. If you're going to use any of these companies like Nav, use my affiliate links. It definitely helps support the channel, supports me getting new equipment and stuff to make these videos. But so what's that video? If you haven't watched it already, it's one I was just speaking about. I should put that on a sticky thing. But Rod, you want to watch the video, this one here, which is I'll put that in the chat section, so watch that one, save it to watch for later. But that video basically breaks down like how to get business credit fast built up to get your best odds quickly. So, and it's about 11 different vendors. 2 of them would be direct use for trucking companies or transportation companies. I just want to make sure everyone understands everything before I get into teaching you guys about actual funding, how to get funding, what everybody wants, right? So how can you get if you want to start a trucking business, or you already started a trucking business, but you need another box truck, or you need a semi, you need a rig, you need to lease it. You don't have $100,000 to buy the rig or whatever, So in the coming days, I'm going to have a couple of people on that are lenders, and I'll give you my feedback on them. I'm going to be blunt and honest with them. That's why I do interviews. That's why I'm starting to do interviews with different people, so I can get honest answers and put them on the spot to know the truth, especially those that don't want to do PG in their newer business and they don't have great credit scores, but they have the business and they can get the business if they have the equipment, like a truck or semi or whatever. So stay tuned. You guys will have content overload within the next 7 to 10 days. I'll probably have 15 videos released within 10 days. And you guys will get notified nonstop and probably turn off notifications. Hopefully you don't, though. Okay, let's get back to this. Add image plus I've used my BP discount tire. Yeah, see, Legacy One Customs LLC. See, that's what this is all about too, this interaction. It's not just about me helping you guys. It's also about helping each other. So on you guys' experiences. So Legacy One Customs LLC says, at Image Printing Plus, I have used my BP MasterCard at Discount Tire for tires. So it's still auto related, but yeah, that's good data points to point out. I mean, all this little information helps everybody, and things are always changing too. Image Printing Plus great is Discount Tires anyway affiliated with BP. See, I don't believe so. I I can't say 100% certain, but let me explain something to you. I'm not going to show you right now because I have too many tabs open, but I'll show you guys in another video. But when you log into your BP portal, which is through FleetCor, you can set the BP MasterCard. You can set it for fuel only, or like no exclusions, like fuel maintenance, or uh, like no limits or whatever. I haven't played with it too much, and like I said, tried it more than oil, but it's. I don't think they're affiliated in any way. I think you can use that BP MasterCard at anything to do with auto business related. I think is fine. I just haven't got to the point where I've tried it to use it on, say, a hotel or some other business expense. But if you read the terms and conditions when you get the MasterCard, you can read it, and it clearly doesn't state you can't use it. It just says it has to be a business expense. And if it's not a business expense, they could terminate your card. So, yeah. So, I mean, that kind of leaves it like not knowing 100% sure. That's why we have to try it, Let's see here. Get on the next one. Michael, hey, I did use your link. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate it so much. That definitely helps. Gives me a little kickback. Let's see here. Excuse me. I gotta find where we were here. So many chats to catch up on, and we're already almost at 4 hours here. Let's see here. Let me get through these quickly. I will try not to ramble as much. Legacy One Customs LLC at Image Printing Plus. Not that I'm aware of. He's talking about the tire discount tires or whatever. But I asked my account rep, and he stated it should be fine to use it on whatever because I asked to use it there. Yeah, and I think that's the gray line, and I think it's fine as long as it's a business expense. But worst thing can happen is you could use it on a business expense, say at Staples or Walmart or whatever. You could always just try it, say, at the checkout, and if it declines, then just use a different card. I mean, you can try it. I mean, I just haven't. With COVID going on, I don't leave the house a whole lot. I just stay home, take care of my kids, so and run the business. Let me get to the next one. Can you check VC management? Isn't that what I just checked? Yeah, Carolina Dex. I already checked that. There is no VC management. I didn't see. I already checked that. There's nothing. So you need to create your go to, like I said, my.creditsafe.com and create your business credit profile for free. Doesn't cost anything, and then that'll generate your report. All right, let's get to the next one here. A big truck going by outside. Image Spring Plus. Really want to use it at Staples. Hey, if you Image Printing Plus, if you have it, just try it. Try it for something at Staples, like a notebook or pad of paper or Staples, or buy Staples at Staples or whatever, and just see if it works, But there's controls in the back end that you can set too for the card, but you just want to make sure that it's not set to fuel only. Okay, Legacy One Customs Image Printing Plus. The only way to know is to go and try. Exactly. Try it and see what happens. Or if anything, grab a Quill account. Yeah, I mean, it's good advice. Exactly. Wendy White, Professor J. I like the name. You're teaching us so much. I appreciate it, Wendy. Thanks for that shout out. Appreciate that. Yes, the bird custom. Birdscaping industry. He gave me that name a while ago. It's kind of sticking around now. Okay, Muhammad Ali. We got Muhammad Ali in the house. Can we get Divvy card with the home address or virtual address? Yes and no. I will revert you to email me on something like that. I'm not going to discuss all that on chat here. If you're in that situation, shoot me an email. I'll review it. I literally probably know more about Divvy than anybody else on as far as their approval processes and stuff. That's why I've made so many videos about it, and I am a strategic partner and talk to Divvy Rep daily. So shoot me an email, info@vanhornmarketing.com, and I'll get some basic information from you to see if advice I can give you as far as getting it approved or not. But it is possible to be a home-based business and use your home address and get approved. To answer your question, yes, but we want to make sure other things are covered as well. So to prep you for that, to make sure you got all your ducks in order, it's best to contact me. I want you to get approved. They give me a kickback when I get approvals. They don't give me a kickback on denials, and they're pretty strict underwriting requirements now since COVID as well. So I just know what you need to have to prepare yourself for the best chances to get approved. They make the decision. I don't, let's see here. Okay, yes, it's the number one. Multi-services. Okay, let me pull yours up now. Let's see here. I'll get your name right one day. I'll pronounce it right. Sorry about that because I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. So I'm trying not to even have to say it. Malachki multi. I think that's it right there, probably. Dashes tend to not work very good on business credit reports as well, just like numbers. Let's see here. Let me see if this is you. Oh, you know what? I gotta change that. That's why. Okay, there it is. I think that's yours. Are you in Coral Springs, Florida? So if you're in Coral Springs, Florida, your risk score is it's like in the middle. So it's 49, international score C. Your recommended credit limit is 1,000. So to me, just by looking at this, if this is yours, it's only because you only have one. Like, see right here how it says, does this company owe you money? See, I can hit debt collection and it reports. That's what I was telling you guys about. Like, this is an expensive service that I use for my other business to check other people's credit for my other business before I give them terms. But anyways, let me confirm that this is yours, but it's just you have $100 trade line. That's all it's reporting. But let me go back and see if that's definitely you. Yeah, so yeah, that's the I mean, this isn't something unexpected anyways, because you don't have much key information. They don't have much information on you, so that you need to make your own account on that my.creditsafe.com. If you're interested, just make an account on there, claim your profile, and then you can kind of control all this key information data. And once you update some of that information and you confirm the information, then these scores are likely to go up a little bit. But still, you still only have one trade line. But there's certain vendors, if you're interested, you can get, like I know Shirtseas definitely reports to Creditsafe, and Crown Office Supplies does as well. There's a couple others that report to them too. But if you want to get that up there, that's an option. Like I said, it's not mandatory to get all 4 up, but just it's nice to keep them all balanced. And Creditsafe is getting used more and more by lenders. They're really growing in the U.S. You know, so yeah, that's I can give. You're welcome. Birdscaping Industries. I think this is the first ever real-time business credit check on YouTube. Yeah, and hopefully I don't get in trouble for doing this either by Creditsafe. No, it's fine. I mean, I'm not, giving out any information or anything like that. It's not like you guys can see everything so perfect, anyways. But yeah, you're probably right about that. It's probably the first time real-time business credit check on YouTube, at least with Creditsafe. So, hey, just trying to help people out. Let me get Carolina Dex. So Carolina Dex, yeah, it's 3. Yeah, that's even possible too. If it's even an older company, 3 years old, Creditsafe may just have never reported your records, and you don't have any trade lines that report to Creditsafe to even generate a profile for you. So, like, what I would suggest is you just go to my.creditsafe.com and it will generate one. You just fill out the information. Like I said, it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. And then you can make sure they have the correct information. And then they will either call or email you to confirm that you are the owner of the company. Muhammad Ali. Well, it's like a fictitious name, Muhammad Ali, and he's just asking. So, what do you ask? Would you ask if you can get a Divvy card with a home address or a virtual address? Divvy. Now you're asking about an Apple and Amazon store card with a home address. I mean, try is all I can say. If you want, I mean, it's that's not what I teach, is to get credit cards at home addresses and stuff. Home addresses are fine, but I try to teach people how to build business credit, not just to get credit, just so you can have credit. Professor J, from your fuel videos, I got a BP MasterCard 4000, Shell Fuel Plus 3200, X Pilot Flying J 500. You are awesome. That's awesome, man. I appreciate. I shouldn't assume, man, but I appreciate that so much. That's awesome that you got approved for those. You got approved more than I. You got approved with one of my businesses for the BP MasterCard. I think I got 2,500 or 3,500, but I don't use it very often. It's there, but I just try to teach people like some experiences that I have directly. I would say like 80%, 90% of what I'm teaching you guys, I know firsthand. I've experienced myself. Now, there's some things that I haven't experienced firsthand, but I have secondhand knowledge by multiple people that can collaborate and kind of make it so it's pretty sure everything I'm saying is, right on spot. But, everything always changes with these companies. With COVID going on, things, change constantly. So some things may be off from time to time, but for the most part, everything should be pretty spot on. Wealth abundance. I'm trying not to tap out. It's okay. You can. It's fine. I mean, you showed your major support. I am shocked. This is a 4-hour long live cast. It's awesome. I'm not complaining at all. I don't know if my wife's going to be too happy. She's downstairs, but like thinking I was just going to be on here for an hour. But hey, this is YouTube growth, and this is what I signed up for, and I love it. So I appreciate all the support and all the viewers. I mean, right now we have almost about 30 viewers still, and That's awesome. 4 hours in and viewers after viewers coming in. So if you guys just tuned in, I'm going to make the plug again, everybody. But if you guys just tuned in, we're at exactly 4 hours into this live stream now. Our normal live streams are like an hour to 2 hours long. I'm more than happy to keep continuing to 5 hours, 6 hours, or however long it needs to be to, answer everybody's questions. Because I know there's different time zones and everything. So I want to, help everybody out, answer all your questions, as long as it doesn't go to dead air and nobody's asking questions or I'm not able to help you at all. So if you have any questions or want me to run your business credit report with Creditsafe, I'm happy to do that. That's what I was featuring today. I'll show it right on here, just like I did. But if you're just now tuning in and you're not a subscriber, please subscribe. And if you are tuning in now or you've already been tuning in, if you haven't smashed that thumbs up like button, please smash it now, please. I'll wait. You guys do it now. Okay, you do it? Okay. Try to be funny. That's my corny joke. Just subscribe if you're not already a subscriber. Anyways, let's get back to it. Wealth Abundance. If you need to tap out, tap out. It's all right. I'll probably be back on tomorrow or the next day. I'll try to keep this up since I have a lot of followers and viewers now. I'll try to keep this up at least like once or twice a week now. Okay, let's see here. Wealth Abundance, I noticed my second C Corp showed up when you pulled up my company as well, as I'm assuming it's because I have them at the same address, but it's two different C Corps. I don't know which one that is, but yeah, that's so. Like for instance, you can see Wealth Abundance. This isn't yours. This is his, but you can see how it says like possible links. So it's going to show me anybody that's at the same address, anybody that matches that address, anything with a phone number. It's going to show all these different, matches and the risk score. So I can, this is for a business, just like Home Depot or any vendor is going to be that you guys are trying to get. This is like the data that they're going to see. This is the data that you're not going to get. This data, only the actual ones that you're trying to get the credit with is going to be able to see this data. They're going to see if you have any lawsuits filed or late payments and stuff, any other businesses that are possibly associated with you, home addresses, all that. And that's, you can't just get this information. It's, only for businesses that offer like credit terms and want to lower their risks. And I do that with my press media company. So I just thought I would utilize it in this video to kind of show you guys, because I offer net 30 terms, but I don't want to do that on here. I'm not offering that, but I offer it for my other business, but you guys have no use for what I offer. It's just pretty much strictly for attorneys and drug rehab centers and realtors. So anyways, let's get back to it. Legacy One Customs, you mentioned not using a number and a business name. So for myself, since I've established several vendors, should I redo my name altogether or spell it out? No, Legacy Customs. I mean, you've already did it. I was just pointing that out to other people. Just keep that in mind. You want to simplify things when you make a business, but you've already done it, so it's fine. That'd be a hassle to go through and change everything right now. Just if you start another business down the line, try to keep it simplified. You can always add a DBA onto a simplified name, So, but no, yours isn't too crazy like one of the other ones were earlier, where they had like commas throughout their business name. That's it gets confusing there, but yours is fine. I wouldn't be too concerned with that. Michael, yes, I don't know. Yeah, okay, so I think you're talking about that this is your profile, but short words like that. I don't know if I answered you or not. So much going on here. Um, Birdscaping Industries. This is better than the Super Bowl. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's why I like to do this. Birdscaping Industries. Any more info on that Divvy block? Didn't you already get approved for Divvy? I mean, I've literally people that sign up through my link. I think is like over 300 or 400 from what my Divvy rep said, and like 40% of those got approved, and the other 60% either didn't fully fill out all the information or didn't provide their proper documentation, or they didn't meet their minimum requirements to get approved. So I lose track on who gets approved and who wasn't. Birdscaping Industries. What do you mean? Maybe I'm missing something on here. You said Divvy block. Are you saying Divvy line of credit, or do you have Divvy? Like, you're starting to confuse me a bit. What do you mean exactly? Like, oh, okay. So you have a Divvy card, and you're into the business line of credit. So when you got your Divvy card, it didn't come with a line of credit. You should have the whole expense management platform with a line of credit. Did that not happen? Because when I got approved for Divvy originally, it was they told me on email that this is what you're approved for, this is what you have to use, and then you need to use 30% of it a month to earn your rewards. I think I'm at like 125,000 reward points right now. Yeah, so I mean, but you should know if you have a Divvy account, you should know there's that credit limit increase right below the credit limit, your line of credit. You can click that every month, and as long as you're paying them back, they will extend a higher limit to you. You just have to build up that relationship with them. I actually went downsized my limit with them. They offered me 150,000. I had it, but then I wasn't really using the 50,000 a month that you need to earn those rewards. And I'm kind of stingy when it comes to, like, I love cash back and rewards. I utilize that. I mean, it can save you thousands of dollars between, like, 10 different cars between business and personal. You can literally, get $5,000-6,000 a year just in rewards if you do it right. So when they told me I had to use 30% or else I wouldn't earn those rewards, so then I said, well, just lower my limit then down to 75,000. If I need it, I'll add it more. So then now that's what I'm spending with Divvy. It's around 25,000, 24,000 a month, and I'm getting those rewards, so I'm happy. Let's see here. Wealth abundance. My mother has good credit, and she's willing to share PG for a second company to avoid too many hard pulls. But do I have to add her with the Secretary of State on my C Corp board, or is it just stated PG? Okay, so you're getting into territory where I'm not a licensed accountant, so I can't tell you what tax situation would be best for you. I have formed C Corps several times for myself. I've filed them out of Delaware because you don't need a whole lot of and there's tax benefits with that. For see if it comes back here. Okay, I think it's back now. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, it's back, guys. Sorry about that. It was a little internet issue. So back to what I was saying is C corps get complex because it's required so much different documentation than an LLC. So you could do like a LLC or a S corp, but you need to talk to a tax accountant about that. I know how to file for what I need with my state and do a foreign entity from Delaware to say Ohio, like I do with all my businesses. But to answer your question on that, I can't give you my honest advice because every state's laws are different as far as the Secretary of State. So you need to talk to a tax accountant in your state, or even a tax attorney in your state. Because like I said, every state is different. Like in Delaware, they don't require anything to be listed. You don't even have to have any owner's information made public. So, but I mean, if it's an LLC or whatever, you can kind of avoid that and just have her on there too. You don't need to list, but when you have a C corp, you need to list all the board members, and I think it's required 3 to form a C corp anywhere. So I could be wrong about that. I haven't formed a C corp since 2011, I believe. I do LLCs and S corps. So, but that's my advice on that. But as far as doing a PG, she could do a PG, share, so you don't get too many hard inquiries. But she would have to be like some type of position, or at least officially be listed, not necessarily with the government, but she'd have to be listed, you'd have to put her down, list her as your, say, vice president or secretary of treasurer or something, that you give her that title, and then she could PG things if needed. So yeah. Yeah, Bruce gave me an issue. Yeah, I think it is the same. But Divvy's coming out with new products. They just won't tell you for sure yet. But I know months ago they were talking about working capital. They're going to be offering to existing Divvy members, so they'll give you a 6-month loan, so you get a 6-month or 12-month loan. I know they were working towards that, and it even said it on their blog a couple months back. So excited about that to be able to get a balance that you could use that's going to report. It's going to be more like a revolving line of credit. Like that would be interesting to see out of Divvy. I think that if Divvy did that, they would take it to a whole nother level. Of course, they have to manage their risk and stuff and make sure that they don't get people taking advantage and screwing them over, because that hurts all of us, that are doing good in business and are being honest. So at the end of the day, something like that would be good, because it opens another option for new business owners to be able to get some type of funding that they don't have to just pay it back within 30 days, because I know that can be tough for some people. So it's just like American Express charge card, so we'll see. But as soon as I know anything for sure on any of that, I will definitely be probably the first one to release any videos about. All right, let's see here. Image Printing Plus. So when I transition from a sole proprietor to LLC, will all of my credit scores and profiles stay the same? Well, you have to have a new EIN number. So some of them you might get lucky. Some could carry over, but don't be surprised if you get a whole brand new one profile set up. But some of them may carry over though, but I don't think you're going to have that luck with Dun and Bradstreet. And I don't know. That's some untouched territories, waters that I don't really want to make a definite answer on. A little bit more research, so I got that marked down here in the video to do a little research on that, because the questions you guys ask, and if I don't have an answer for it, that's how I make content, because then I find out the answers and then I make content around what you guys are asking me if I don't already know it. So I hope that helps you. Image printing plus. Brits give me industries. Divvy is great. I like it when you make a purchase, you get instant alert. Yep, it can be annoying sometimes too. But yeah. Yeah, see, birdcaping indices. No, from what I know, you have to get a new EIN. Yeah, I mean, I know you have to get a new EIN, but I'm saying like some of them like could carry over. I know Dun and Bradstreet's not going to, but I don't know much about Equifax on that if it will trigger the same. But I know it's going to be you have to get a new EIN for that. I'm 99% sure of that. But I'm saying some may carry over some of your trade lines, or you could get them carried over. I mean, that depends. You need to talk to a tax attorney about that. Forms. I'm not. I know the answer to some of these questions, but I can't. I can't give the advice out because I'm getting into legal questions, and I can be liable for leading you down the wrong rabbit hole that's incorrect. So, Muhammad Ali, I'm sorry, I can't answer that, but I'm sure you can Google and find out the information right away on that. I just can't comment on something that takes a license or a legal license to be able to comment on. And I don't know what you mean here. I did not publish my LLC within 120 days, but do I still have a chance to publish in New York? I honestly don't even know what you're talking about on that. I'm sorry, Muhammad Ali. Sorry about that. I just don't know what you're talking about. All right. We got somebody else here. Life's Great and Co. How many trade lines do you have to generate a paydex score? So it's 3, but it's strange because one of my business profiles wouldn't generate a paydex score until I got 4 trade lines. But then the standard rule of thumb we've always been that Dun and Bradstreet says is it's 3. So 3 is the answer. You guys, it's almost 4.5 hours. Still got like 25 people here. Let me see here. Yeah, still got like 25 people here. I hate to leave you guys, but it's getting to the point where it's getting like crickets chirping. There's not much talking going on, chatting right now. So how about we pick this back up maybe in a couple of days, say like 2 days from now, I'll do another live cast. And now that I know this time zone, it seems like the evening times are best for you guys as well, at least for the members here, subscribers. As far as trade lines, E-line is cool, especially when it comes to PPP. Yeah, I personally don't use E-line at all anymore. They're fine, they're great if you can get them and stuff, but they're a hit or miss if you can get approved, even for established business. It's strange. Eline's weird about that. Um, so yeah, but I mean they're fine. I'm not knocking them or anything by any means. But yeah, the Quill though, I personally like Quill. Because they give you like the free hand sanitizers and stuff when I order my cheap Keurig K cups and stuff, coffee and tea. They already gave you discount for that and coupons, and then they'll give you an email thing saying, "Oh, you get the free disinfectant wipes or this or that." So it's nice. So I like them. I like free stuff. I don't care if I become a multi-millionaire. I'm still gonna like free stuff. Okay, let's see here. Let me run through this real quick. Sounds good, Professor. Thanks, bro. You are always welcome. Let's see here. I have 5 total trade lines. Are they so? What you don't have a Paydex score yet, and you got 5 trade lines? When you say you have 5 trade lines, does that mean you actually have 5 actually already reported to Dun and Bradstreet? Because just because you have 5 trade lines, you could have 2 that report to Equifax, 1 that reports to Dun and Bradstreet, two that report to Creditsafe, 1 that reports to Experian. And that doesn't mean you have 5. You really need to try to get even across the board, like 7 to 8 Dun and Bradstreet, 7 to 8 Experian, 4 to 5 Creditsafe, 4 to 5 Equifax Business. Let's see here. Michael, you updated it that quick? I don't know if they update my back end that quick, but yeah, I will look here. Should I just refresh it here? I didn't take a before and after, but it looks about the same, I think. I don't know what information you updated. If it's not updated or something, I think it's going to take them time to see that it says last updated 2/8/2021 as far as like a trade payment goes. Um, and I don't know how often. See, there's no information on company info either. It's lacking. So that's why your score is like this, is because you're lacking this data. I'm 99% sure that's why. But we don't know. I don't know how often, if you do an instant update on your end, if that has to go to approval queue on Creditsafe's back end before it's displayed on my front end or back end being pulled. So I'm not 100% sure on that. But we can always just shoot me an email and you can have me pull it again, in a week or 2 or something if you want to see if it's updated. I don't mind doing that. Yeah, so what the problem is, Life's Great Enco, is you just went and got these trade lines, but you can have 200 trade lines, but trade lines don't report. You need to make sure that they report. So the 5 that you got, which ones did you get? And like I said, obviously if you got 5, that means that there's, out of that 5, 3 of them that do not report to Dun and Bradstreet, or else you'd have a Paydex score by now. So you likely got ones that are either don't report at all, or if they do report, they're reporting to, say, Creditsafe, Experian, or Equifax Business. And you may only have 1 or 2 that's reporting on Dun and Bradstreet. And you can't tell on Dun and Bradstreet until you get the generate that Paydex score. Are you saving this live to rewatch on YouTube today? Was a good day at least. Touch crypto accessory since it's been so many hours. because a lot is happening. I might need a link here for adding coin help. Idiot coin help. Yeah, wealth abundance. Thanks for that. But yeah, I will as soon as this gets done. It's gonna YouTube will process it and then it will be on the channel to rewatch. So yeah, but yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah, it would have been a good day, but this is a business credit YouTube channel, and I don't want to get people, unsubscribing right when I'm starting to grow on YouTube because I'm talking about something that they're not interested in. So that it's a micro niche. So I'll probably make a playlist and put just like crypto, and then I'll just I'll make little videos, and I won't post them and shove them down people's throat too much, because I don't want to, get any subscribers mad about me making content about something that's not helping their business credit. So yeah, the score is not going to change yet. I think Michael, I think they take time to update. I don't think it's like instant. If you update on your end, I don't think I can just refresh. I think it's going to take time to generate it may take 24 hours or something. I don't think it's so instant like that. Might have to go through some type of manual approval process or something. Oh, I see. Thanks. Yeah. So life's great and co. Obviously, if you're not already a subscriber, hit the subscribe button, turn the bell notification on, and smash that thumbs up like button. I appreciate it. But furthermore, shoot me an email. The ticker below, there's info@vanhornmarketing.com. Shoot me an email and let me know what trade lines you have, and I can give you better advice on why they're not, why you don't have a paydex score, and which ones you need to get to generate that paydex score. Honestly, everybody, I hope I'm wrong, but this Muhammad Ali, I think we have a troll or somebody on our hands because the questions are just so strange and flat out, kind of silly questions. If you read all of them combined, I hope I'm wrong and mistaken, but Muhammad Ali, you should have your real name or some type of profile here than using a boxer. And then the questions you're asking is about legal and fraud and stuff like that. So I'm sorry, I just can't answer you. I apologize for that. I hope I'm wrong. Thank you so much, Professor. You're awesome, man. You are too. Thanks for the support, and that's awesome. You got approved too. Life's great and co. I have Uline, Shirtsy, BP, MasterCard, Pilot J, Creative CO, and just got the extra card. Okay, so Uline. Yeah, so I think the problem is you're probably lacking one Dun and Bradstreet because Uline reports. Shirtsy say they reported Dun and Bradstreet, but it's not 100% confirmed now. I know they did before, but it's not confirmed 100% that they are reporting now to Dun and Bradstreet. I know they did to the other bureaus, but Dun and Bradstreet, it gets strict and they, cancel people all the time. The BP MasterCard, that would be FleetCor, so that will report. Sometimes that takes about 6 to 8 weeks to report to Dun and Bradstreet and Experian. Pilot Flying J, we don't have enough data to show if it reports to. Creative CEO reports to Experian and Creditsafe. You just get the X Fuel Card. X Fuel Card is Pilot J, so that's one of the same. So yeah, I think what the problem is you're lacking, a one more, at least minimum 1 to 2 more vendor trade lines that report to Dun and Bradstreet. Okay, let's see here. Is XFuel underwritten by WEX? No, XFuel is underwritten by themselves. It's their own in-house card. Like, that's why they give you short terms, net terms. That's why it's very short compared to like WEX and FleetCor. So that's why they give you a short term just to pay them back until you build that relationship up with them. That's why almost anybody can get approved through the Pilot Flying J card. Pretty much within 24 hours, everyone will be approved. It won't be a problem. I mean, from what I've seen. And I did that with like 3 of my businesses just to test out, just to see, and approved, but never used them. Only one of them I've used for my main business. Let's see here. Amara Pender is still here with this last question. Professor J. It's funny, everyone call me Professor J now. Hey, it sticks though. I know it's late. Is there a one-stop shop place where I could go to monitor everything across the business credit bureaus? Yeah, so I'm not promoting this company or anything, but I'll show you guys. This seems to be one that's probably the most reasonable priced compared to like the Experian. You get the Experian report. It's expensive, to get the full one. But you can see here it says like the pricing. And I'm not affiliated with this company or anything by any means. I just came across it, and I haven't ordered from them at all, so I don't know anything about them. But I saw one of their comprehensive reports, and they charge, it's like $56. And I guess that's all the credit bureaus merged together. See, it says like this 3-score report, and then you can add on business owners, but the comprehensive reports, that's like everything, like all of this, I think, added together. And it's like $56 for all that. And it looks like it's all the credit bureaus, like what you're talking about, like one that's together, like a tri-merge, just like tri-merged personal, but it's tri-merged. Yeah, see, you can see your Experian, Dun and Bradstreet, Equifax, and Sonia. But I think that this one is not anything to even mess around with. People are trying to make content about it, but I don't want to confuse you guys. I know about them, but it's not something they should have Creditsafe there, because Creditsafe's bigger than them. That's more of like a data house. They just match data information on personal names and stuff. So, but anyways, I hope that answered your question on that. I don't know anything about them. Like personally, I've never used them. I might try to use them just to do a test or something, but that's the only one that I've seen. I literally just came across this today, so I don't know. You can try. So NAV is not really like NAV does it basically the same thing, but NAV doesn't give you Experian, Dun and Bradstreet, and Equifax. They don't really give you full reports. Like if you bought an Experian report from the smallbusinessreports.com that Experian sells, you buy that for, I think it's like $39 or $59, something like that. But if you buy that on your own business credit report, and then you compare it to what what NAV is showing, it's like a thinned down report, but the one you buy from Experian is very comprehensive and shows a lot of deep details that NAV does not show. So that's why I didn't say NAV, although NAV is great for people that are just starting off, especially the NAV Business Boost. And actually, to get back to the Life's Great and Co., you need to get NAV Business Boost because that reports Dun and Bradstreet. So shoot me an email or sign up. Shoot me an email and I can send you the links that you need to go through. Like I said, it's info@vanhornmarketing.com. I'm going to post it because a couple of you guys asked for my email again. It is going across it's been going across the screen at the bottom the whole time, but I'll just give it here again. info@vanhornmarketing.com. So Legacy Custom, I'm just going to email you because I have questions and need a little help. No problem. Shoot me an email, info@vanhornmarketing.com. I'll help you out the best of my ability. No new friends. Sorry, I lost your email. What is it again? I just put it there. Feel free to email me. Life's Great and Co. I'd like to email you tomorrow as well. I mean, I got the wax. Yeah, Life's Great and Go. Yeah, just shoot me an email tomorrow, info@vanhornmarketing.com. I'll try to help you out and give you the best advice based on your current situation. I don't charge for this at all. I just can know what you're lacking because, another person may have different trade lines than what you got. So there's no point in me just putting out trade lines and then you have to waste money going in blind. So I can kind of point you in the right direction on what you need in an Excel sheet or whatever. So anyways, yeah, just shoot me an email. Let's see here. No, I don't. The business credit report, I don't know this businesscreditreports.com. I don't know any background about them. I literally just came across them today. It says certified women owned at the bottom. I need to do some more research on them before I would say any type of 100%, they look like they're trustable. I just don't, there's a few things on their website they could improve that looks a little generic, especially like their logo and stuff. So I don't know. I won't give my endorsement for them yet. I'm just saying that this is a resource that I just came across right before you got on the live cast. So it's for you to take a look at if you want. All right. I just want the class to know that ConocoPhillips 6676 commercial credit card is an easy approval by Synchrony Bank, not WEX. Image Printing Plus. Well, Synchrony Bank, it depends because I can tell you Synchrony Bank for some people can be pretty, I don't want to say hard to get approved for, but it's like they get denied by one and don't get approved by another. Like Community Bank and stuff or Citibank will approve for one, but then Synchrony won't. I've run into that with a couple of the viewers. They can't get a Staples card, but they can get a Synchrony Sam's Club MasterCard, or vice versa. They can get a $3,000 Staples card, but they can't get approved for a Synchrony Bank, Sam's Club, even business store card or the MasterCard. So, it's, I don't know, but I'll check into that. Tomorrow I'm going to look up the ConocoPhillips because they're constantly changing. What it is WEX bought out the rights to a lot of the gas stations. That's why they're contracted with them. So WEX pretty much owns the rights. and they took over a lot of them because a lot of them used to be all Citibank. I don't know if you guys remember or not. If any of you guys have an old fleet card from like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, if you look on the back of it, like Shell or any of those, if you look on the back of it, you'll see that it's actually was issued before. A lot of these gas cards were all issued by Citibank, like Shell gas station and Chevron. They were issued by Citibank, but then WEX went in and bought all the rights from Citibank for these particular brands of gas stations. That's why I said it really has no relationship. Even though it's a Shell gas station, it's really not Shell. It's WEX, It's just a licensing deal that they're doing, But yeah, Image Printing Plus, we'll check that out. It's, we'll see. I'll be a lab right on that. We'll see. All right, guys, let me see here. Let me do the last questions here. My repenters, awesome, you're great. I will try that and review my business credit reports. I should write them and tell them to include the Creditsafe on there. I don't know if they have access to Creditsafe or not, but definitely do your own research, Amara. Like I said, I can't say 100%, that everything's like, they're a great company and stuff. They look legitimate, but there's things that they should improve on as far as like their logo and look a little bit more professional, like with these little icons and stuff, and just better design or something, So I'm in the design background, website designing, so I see those things and tend to stick them out. Let's see here real quick. Life's great. Thanks so much for the information. No problem, you guys. I appreciate it. You get so many people keep on still coming in right in the middle of the Jesus. It's crazy how many people came in here. Let's look here. I think I'm going to wrap things up, you guys, even though we still have over 25 people still on the live stream, and I hate to shut it down with that many people, but I kind of have to because my legs are actually starting to get sore now. So I could probably go for another hour, but I don't want it to get boring and stuff. And I want to leave some topics for the next day or two that we can talk about as well. So, but you guys stay tuned and make sure that you guys have that bell notification on. Before, let me just see this last question here. Birdscape Industries, Tractor Supply is great trade line. They report to the business Experian. Yes, they do. Tractor Supply is Citibank. So it's underwritten through Citibank. And anything Citibank is always going to be Experian Business. So back to what I was saying, you guys, stay tuned. If you're not already a subscriber and you're tuning in, double check, make sure you are subscribed and make sure that bell notification is turned on. And you guys, please double check if you have that thumbs up. If you smash that thumbs up, I sat here for almost 5 hours doing this live cast for you guys. So, I greatly appreciate you guys' support and stuff. And I'll keep making these videos. In a couple days, I'll do another live cast. But I think tomorrow afternoon, I will be releasing, let's see here, a new banking video that I already recorded. And some top tier vendors, some new like top elite vendors that a couple of people requested, some top elite tier 2. And I don't want to say they're like the best or anything, but they're the harder ones to get that I haven't talked about. So I'll be releasing those here soon too. But you guys, take care, and I appreciate it. You guys have a great evening, and until next time, you guys all stay safe. And again, thank you for the support so much. You guys take care. Bye-bye.